Chat room! Oh my god! Hello, 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 hello! Everybody come in. Holy fuck. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Never leave us again. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was that serious. You sound healthy style? I'm a little healthy style. I've still got like some gunk in me. I've got some like residue going on. You can probably still kind of hear it in my voice. Welcome home, cheater. Who was I cheating with? Fucking like real life, like hanging out with friends? Instead of this? Chat, welcome back to the stream. Let me put something else on. Hold on. Oh. No, hold on. There we go.
Skelly left, Skelly wide, Skelly right. Can't believe you are a blue skeleton in real life. Coolest to see you.
Space Queen, thank you so much. Pseudophonia, thank you for the new sub. Reeby Bo Peepee, thank you for the 43 months. Star Kessler, thank you for the 35 months. Dead Thing Thorn, thanks for the 56. Krongus, thank you for the 50. Rishit, thank you for the 18. This is the future of gaming. Bluest Bee with 82 months. That's like way too many months, honestly. So true. Witch Sand with 46 months. The future. I gotta go down through these, man. I've been away for like 2 weeks. I haven't streamed in like over 2 weeks. Unless you count God Game TTRPG, which I don't. Sorry.
They're calling it Swagfest next year.
Thank you, Maverick Drifter. For the 51 months. Blue Graves with the 7 months. Thank you. Plural J with 3 months.
You up.
Bear for Butch. Thank you for the 8 months. Chat, I'm finally back. I'm well enough to discuss things with you.
Skelly left, Skelly wide, Skelly right.
Because I've been sick. I got home from MAGFest and I got sick pretty much immediately. So I'm gonna do my best today. We have a hype train going on. Damn. Witch Battery, thank you. I'm gonna do my best. My voice is mostly back. I feel pretty good today. And there's a couple things we're gonna talk about. Primarily, my trip to MAGFest. I know everybody else on Earth who is in my, like, sort of friend slash streamer, like, gang has already probably done their perspective stream, which I wanted to do, like, as soon as I got back, and then I got sick, so. Sugar Slasher, thank you. There's a couple things I want to talk about. First of all, while I have everyone here, just in case some of you end up fucking leaving because you don't gaff or you wanted to go to MAGFest and you couldn't, and you don't want to get fucking FOMO again, which I understand. Totally understand. Couple things I want to announce. Number one, Bonetown. Bonetown is going to be more like a monthly thing from now on. I am not going to be running Bonetown TTT every 2 weeks. That's how it's going to be in this new year. I love running Bonetown. It is so much fun. I want to make it a little bit more special and also give myself more of my Tuesdays to work with. So if you love Bonetown like I do, it's not going anywhere. It's just going to be like slightly less frequent. And that is not to say that other people can't host shit in that, like, group. I just always run TTT for the most part. So I, like, literally, it's just me. I'm just gonna be doing that, like, slightly less frequently. I've literally already heard from a few people that they want to try and, like, host some other shit. That I might even join for, so who knows? And maybe it'll happen on a day that isn't a Tuesday. Anything could happen. I have to turn this music down. Hold on. I fucking put it way too loud. It's... I'm, like, so distracted. Okay, that's better. The next thing that I do want to talk about, and this will be heartbreaking to some. Some of you got an early leak about this if you went to MAGFest and mentioned movie night to me while I was there. And I told you privately that we are probably not going to be doing movie night every week anymore. I know. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Like, just heart's broken. Everyone's crying. I've been running movie night pretty much without fail every single Friday at the same time every week for like 7 years. For like 7 years. And similar to Bonetown, it's not going anywhere. We will still do movie nights. But I can't keep doing every week. I just can't. I can't do it. I got too many other things I want to do. I would like some of my Friday nights back. I routinely feel bad when we're doing, like, God Game TTRPG or some other stream that I'm a part of, and it's a Friday night, and I'm like, guys, sorry, I have a hard limit. Like, I have to get out of here to run movie night, because I've always done it, always, at the exact same time, and every week. So, I'm sad to say that will not be happening anymore. That is why... when the most recent movie night ended, I didn't make an announcement for the next one, and I said, question mark, more updates coming soon. Because, oh, this is so hard to say out loud. There will not be a movie night this week. Oh! Oh, God! It hurts. It hurts. Dude grasps chest and bends over. I know. I'm walking into the ocean. Dude, like, someone who came to the meetup at MAGFest literally was like, they specifically went out of their way to say how much they appreciate movie night. And I didn't have the heart to, like, keep it from them. I told them straight up. I was like, that's so sweet. I'm so glad it, like, means so much to you. So you'll be the first person that I tell that we're not going to do it every week from now on. Don't play Friday night. What the fuck? DJ, turn this shit off. Oh, man. So anyway, those are my two big announcements. Actually, I technically have a third one. It's not really a big announcement, but it's something that some of you might be happy to hear. And we'll talk more about this after I'm finished talking about MAGFest. I guess my third, like, mini update / announcement that I can give you guys is that today I made a Retro Achievements account. Today I made a Retro Achievements account. and we will be using it on the stream. I've made a giant list that's like almost 95% just PS1 and PS2 games. And there will be days where I will boot up the stream and I'll say, guys, let's hit the surprise me button and start playing something. And some of the things on that list are like 40-hour RPGs. Like, some of them are like long-ass games that I promised I would get back to someday. And I'm not doing it for, like, the Chivo scores or anything. I'm really just using it as a way to, like, get myself to, like, play a bunch of old games that have been on my list forever. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll get addicted. Maybe number go up will just go, like, right to my brain and I'll start doing everything for the achievements. I can't say. Who's to say? Let's talk about MAGFest. First of all, chat, can you type 1 in chat if you went to MAGFest? I just want to get like kind of a head count. Bro said 12. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that message because fuck 12. What's your problem? I'm sorry. I just wanted to see. I was just curious how many people in here went. If you didn't go, you should consider going next year. And I hope that my story of MAGFest maybe motivates you a little bit. So, first of all, we got to start at the very beginning here. Technically, the story that will start today's story of MAGFest 2026 starts with MAGFest 2025. It was one of the best fucking things I've ever done in my life. MAGFest 2025 was my first one, and it was also my first time meeting a lot of the people who had gone for the first time in real life. I cried like a bitch. It made me so emotional and so happy, and I was like, guaranteed I am coming again next year. Guaranteed. No matter what, I will be there. That fucking basketball, or no, it's not even basketball. It was like fucking soccer player who's like, I will be there no matter what. That was me, 100%. So one of the things that happened at MAGFest 2025 was that my good friend, the Nifty Table, wore a jacket last year that every one of us kept commenting looked like Leon Kennedy's jacket from RE4. It's like sort of a lighter, like pastel color, but otherwise it is like, it's straight up that jacket. And we kept saying to Nifty, bro, next year you gotta cosplay Leon Kennedy. Like all you'd have to do is get like some straps, some fingerless gloves, and you're like there. It's like you're him. And Nifty had never played RE4 before. What up, Nifty? In chat.
Just finished a big part of a move and found some merch I got from you a while back. I think this is an omen.
Ooh, yeah, a bad one, probably. Fish face to terror, thank you. So, me and Nifty leading up to this new MAGFest 2026 trip. This is like months and months and months ago. Like, I think we started talking about this all the way back in like June or July. Maybe even before that. Me and Nifty, because we're both from Michigan, we were like, I think I brought it up first. I was like, dude, what if we just drove there? Because it's a feasible drive. It'd be like an all-day drive, but I kind of want to do it just for funsies. And Nifty was immediately down for it. So I was like, okay, road trip this year. And then I remembered that Nifty wanted to cosplay as Leon Kennedy this year. So I said, wait, Nifty, if you're coming over to my house so that we can drive from my house to MAGFest. Why don't you just come like the night before so that you can play Resident Evil 4 at my house? And then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll drive to MAGFest. And baby, that's exactly what we did. That's exactly what happened. It was awesome. Yeah, it was great. Nifty has not played like a ton of video games, especially not any of the like Resident Evil games. So it was like so joyous for me to like watch someone play that game for the first time and like hear everything that he had to say about it. And I remember at one point, while Nifty was still getting like, was still kind of like getting to grasp with the controls and stuff, and didn't quite like understand how like movement worked because it still has like tank controls or whatever. Eventually, Nifty said to me the phrase that I think every single Resident Evil fan has always wanted to hear from somebody who like isn't a fan, as in like an outside perspective. Nifty said, "Wait, no, but I think the tank controls actually make it better."
71 months, baby E.
And dude, the speed at which I turned on my camera and started recording and said, "Can you say that again?" I said, "Can you say that again, please? Closer to the microphone, please." I was so proud. I was so proud.
You up.
Maplewood Games, thank you for the 71 months. And Lunar Soul, thank you for the 21. It adds... Yeah, look! Live proof right here. It adds to the anxiety not being able to immediately check where the guys are. It works. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! So we did that. It was a blast. We got some pizza and just hung out. Nifty got all the way to beating the Del Lago fight. And then stopped like right there. So actually, we got exactly far enough for Nifty to see the cutscene that the like Leon like coughing and dying and falling over gif is from. Can someone post that emote, please? We got exactly that far. It ends right after that. Yeah, that one. It was perfect. Perfect. And then we went to bed and we drove out to in the direction of MAGFest.
Skelly Leon, Skelly Leon, Skelly Leon.
Mute radio, thank you. And let me tell you, it took maybe an hour into the drive for me to realize, oh, this sucks. Like, oh, driving for like a really long time sucks. And it was great. I've said this much to Nifty. We talked about it. I was like, hey, I'm really glad we did that. I'm flying next year. I'm fucking flying next year. My whole body was like aching the whole time, and it was not a straight drive. It was like a lot of curves and turns and fucking... It was not pleasurable. It was a cool experience, though. Like, yeah. I don't know. Like, I knew that going into it. Like, obviously it was going to be harder than just fucking flying there. But I didn't realize how like bad, how much it would just like ache my body, you know? That being said, as Nifty is bringing up right now. Hold on, I have to bring up the picture. We did hit at least one cool pit stop. And that was a place called Hillbillies. Nifty, do you remember where this fucking place was? Do you remember where this was? Let me check their Instagram. Oh yeah, I forgot you followed their Instagram while we were there. So this is not the main sign, obviously. On the side of it is like a bigger sign that says like Hillbillies, like at this stop or whatever, this exit. This was like, I think a little over halfway through the drive there, and we were both hungry, and we're like, we should stop somewhere for lunch. And I knew that we had something coming up that we were gonna do as a big group, like all of our friends, called White Elephant. And technically, the rule for White Elephant, it's in Donegal, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Donegal, Pennsylvania. There was nothing here, just hillbillies. It was nothing. It was in Donegal, Pennsylvania. I knew that we were doing a big group White Elephant at MAGFest eventually during that weekend, and technically the rule for it was it had to be something that we found at the convention. But I was saying to myself, I don't think anyone would mind, since we're driving all the way there, if I just like happened to find something from like some fucking roadside attraction on the way there. I'm sure that that would be acceptable. So we stopped at Hillbillies. I did not find a cool gift for White Elephant because they didn't have like anything cool really, but this was an incredibly charming place. I might have allowed it. Oh, whatever. Dude, I might have allowed it. If I rolled up with like a bobblehead of this guy, would you have turned me away? Would you have said no? Because that's what I was looking for. I'll be honest, that's what I was looking for, was like, do you guys have a fucking bobblehead of your mascot? Who was fiending for weird roadside places to try and get shit at? Yeah, I tried to stop. As long as you made your case, right. I tried to stop at like a few other places, and one of them ended up being closed, so we couldn't even get in anyway. And like on the way back to the highway from that one, we like rolled by some other fucking like weird smoke shop that I think someone was just running out of their house, and I literally just couldn't find a place to park, so we just left. So no like roadside attraction item was ever acquired, unfortunately. But I did have a really good BLT sandwich here with some fucking thick cuts of bacon on it, and the bread was Texas toast. So that shit was good, man. That shit was good. And then, let me get back to the other picture. Wait, where'd it go? Hold. Finally, we're like getting closer and closer to our destination. It was so good and it made my stomach hurt immediately. That's true. I forgot that we ate there, and I was like, do you need to go to the bathroom or anything? And Nifty said no. And then maybe like 20 minutes after we left, Nifty was like, oh, can we stop somewhere? I was like, yeah. Next exit, 100%. As we're finally getting there, oh my god, the traffic is so fucking bad going into like the DC area. We get onto this like 10-lane fucking highway, and it's finally it's like dark out now because it's like after 5 p.m. and everyone's got their fucking brights on and shit. It was terrible. Oh my god, it was really bad. It was really, really, really bad. And we left like early, man, because I wanted to avoid it being dark out while I was driving. Such a nightmare. But we finally made it. We parked at the hotel, our off-site hotel, because me and Nifty were staying with some other folks at an off-site that was not in the Gaylord. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were suffering so bad, but then Black Parade came on and like rekindled our spirits.
Just one more lane, bro. It'll fix traffic, I promise.
Yeah, that was like 20 minutes before we actually ended up getting there. When fucking Black Parade came on, and we were both just like, yes, yes. We carried on. We literally carried on. And as I get there, I meet up with the first person that me and Nifty see, that is not me and Nifty, is Meeks. And months before this, rewind months ago, months before the trip, Meeks makes a post in our like friend group chat and says, and I'm paraphrasing here, he smiles, does anyone want to pay me $100 for a tattoo at MAGFest? And I said, yup, I sure do. I said, yes, I do. I have never had a tattoo before. I would like to get one. It would be very special to me if Meeks was the one who did it. And it would be even more special to me if I got it at MAGFest. So as soon as we get there, as soon as we fucking get there, and like me and Nifty just finished like bringing our stuff into the hotel room, we're exhausted. Wait, is the tattoo real? Yeah, the tattoo's real. Yeah, we'll get to that.
Wish I had $100. All my money keeps going to this shinigami-eater individual.
And that's where it's gonna keep going. So, as soon as we fucking get there, Meeks is already, like, giving me, like, eyes. Meeks is, like, glaring at me. He wants to tattoo me so bad. And we agreed, because, like, before the drive, I asked Meeks, like, a few days before, and I was like, what day do you want to do it? And he was like, we should do it the night you get there. So that way, it's over, it's done with. We can both, like, relax, because we're both going to be exhausted. And I said, yep, sounds good. So I said, because Meeks wanted to do it at our off-site hotel, which it would probably just be me and him in the room. And I said, nope, fuck that. Let's go meet up with everyone at the Gaylord. Because we have a room there for our group that, like, half of the people there are, like, sleeping in, but the room is basically for everyone. It's like free home base. I said, nope, let's go to the Gaylord. I want to do it around everyone. And as soon as we get there, we hear word that people are trying to order pizza. I'm like hugging people I haven't seen since last year. There's some new people there that I've never been able to meet IRL before, but I've known forever, and it's a nice special moment. I'm back at MAGFest. Holy shit, it's happening. And immediately we hear word.
That view is fucking sick.
Isn't it? And immediately we hear word that people are trying to order pizza up to the room. We should probably wait until the pizza gets there, because I haven't eaten since Hillbillies, and that was like 6 hours ago at this point. And then, while we're waiting for the pizza, we start getting messages in our group chat that are like, uh-oh, there's trouble with the pizza. It might not. It might not be coming. I'm not sure. We're seeing like mixed messages. There was trouble. Yeah, there was trouble. I don't know what exactly was going on. I think our order got like stolen or something. And like we had to get them to like come back with like a second order or something like that. But anyway, now Meeks is openly like leering at me and being like, I guess we should start. So I said, okay, let's start. I said, okay, fuck it. Let's get a tattoo. It's my first time, like I said. It is a hand poke tattoo. That's what Meeks does. Hand poke tattoos. It hurts. I'm not gonna lie. It hurts. I did my method of like getting through it. I didn't like cry or anything. I wasn't like being like a big baby, but my method of getting through it was I kept saying ow, like I was taking like tick damage. Like I think I said ow every single time I got poked. Ask anyone that was there. I kept going ow, 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 ow. Every single time. And then, as Meeks is like halfway through my tattoo. What up, Tolosi? As Meeks is like halfway through my tattoo. The fucking pizza arrives! All the food gets here! So like half of the table is sectioned off while I'm getting fucking tattooed, and everyone's just like eating in front of me. Like Robbie walks in with a bunch of food and goes like, "Hey buddy, you want something to eat?" And I'm like, I have to like crane my neck to look at them and be like, yeah. Yeah, Robbie pulled up and went, "Cool, you want some wings?" I know, the Ferris wheel in the background and everything, it's crazy. So this was the fucking scene as I was fucking getting tattooed. Everyone was having like delicious dinner. And, you know, they saved me some pizza. I ate some after I was over, but it was such a funny fucking situation to be in. And in case you didn't see the post, this is my tattoo. My tattoo that I got at MAGFest after driving for like 9 hours straight. It is the Rune of Guidance from Bloodborne. Literally the guiding moonlight. Quite literally the guiding moonlight. Thank you. I'm so happy with how it turned out. Meeks fucking killed it. That's just on me now. And I'm not gonna lie, chat room. Too cool. Joe Spax, thank you for gifting a sub to Tolosi. I'm not gonna lie, I already want another one. I want a bunch more. I bet that shit fucking itches right now. No, not really. Honestly, it has not itched much at all. It feels fine. I was advised to never itch it, you know, I was given, like, antibacterial soap for it and everything like that. Bro set me up, you know. Turned out great. So now I have driven for 9 hours and just gotten a tattoo. My first tattoo. And I'm fucking beat. I'm beat, man. What a day. That was my Wednesday. You can dry heal or use moisturizing. Yeah, I was told not to over moisturize it because it'll make it basically not look as good once it's all done healing. So I've just been drying it. That shit's been dry, airing out. Anyway, so now I'm exhausted. I spend maybe an hour more at, like, the Gaylord. A bunch of us go downstairs and we pick up our badges, because badge pickup starts that night. We hang out for maybe, like, 30 minutes in, like, the atrium. And then we just, like, me and Nifty go back to the offsite and we go the fuck to bed. We went the fuck to bed. And then the next morning, we woke up. I had a nice big muffin for breakfast. We slept like shit because it was on some, like, pull-out couch that we ended up, like, sleeping on wrong, because instead of sleeping on it like how you would think you would on, like, a pull-out bed, you're, like, supposed to sleep on it, like, sideways. It's hard to explain without sounding crazy. Hold on, I actually have to send a picture to Meeks of the tattoo. Because bro never took a picture. And is asking literally now. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, we got up. We felt like shit because we, like, slept on the fucking thing wrong, and, like, our back hurts and stuff. And we went to a nice nearby, like, coffee bar. I had some good coffee. I didn't need anything else because I had that big-ass muffin. And we went to the con, and I pretty much immediately went and met up with Skullvolver. Here, I'll put this on the screen for now. I pretty much immediately went and met up with Skullvolver because I was like, I need to see my boy. I have a very fond memory of 2025 when I went to see Skull for the first time, and it was like 11 a.m. and we took a shot in his room, and Normie was like sickly and like dying. And that was my first time meeting Normie. So I was like, oh, surely that won't happen again. So I went up to go see Skullvolver, and it didn't happen. To be fair. To be clear. And on the way there, I see someone in a crowd that is, like, far as fuck away from me. There's no way I can reach them. There's no way that they'll hear me because it's loud as fuck. There's a million people at MAGFest. I see someone in a crowd wearing a Digital Grave hoodie. I spotted that shit instantaneously. I was like, holy fuck, someone's wearing a hoodie that I designed. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I wonder who that could be. I later discovered that this was, because I did end up meeting up with this person while I was in, like, the dealer's hall or something. I, like, spotted them again. I think their name was Hazard. I don't know if they're in chat right now or anything. And I would later discover that this person was also a Kleptonox cosplayer. On Saturday? Yes, I think. Pretty sure it was the same person. That was them. Yeah. Yes. Hey, hello. There you are. Sorry I stopped you like an insane person in between the gaming hall and the dealer's hall. I walked in front of you and said, I made that hoodie. Sorry about that. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I said, hey, I made that. Or something along those lines. I'm sure it was surprising. So anyway. I saw that. Any new designs on the way? Oh, always. Oh, I've always got something cooking. Don't you worry about it. It was cool meeting you, though. You too. You scared the fuck out of me waving me down on the first day. We'll get to that. Yeah. We're almost there, actually. So I went up to see Skull, and I met Eddie for the first time, and it was nice. I gave Skull some stuff. Last year, when the marathon alpha was going on, they sent me like an influencer box with some cool stuff in it. One of those items being a hat that says "Escape will make me God" on it, and it didn't fit my head because most hats don't. So, and Skull said, "What the fuck? I want that hat." So I brought it to MAGFest and I gave it to Skull. Hold on, I should take a drink. You were literally like, bro, do you want this stuff on stream? Did that happen on stream? That's funny. Yeah, well, he's got it now. And Skull's talking about, like, he's got to go, like, print some stuff for this party that's going to be going on that I know about, but we'll get to that. I already knew about it in advance for a very specific reason, but we'll get to it. I'll talk about it. So Skull's kind of on the move. We just meet up real quick, and then we split. But before we do, Skull was also like, yo, did you make a lane design for Digital Grave? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, was it like bright, like neon green? And I go, yeah. Like, what? And he goes, I saw someone wearing it on the plane on the way here. I'm like, what? What the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck? Crazy. Just crazy. Just an insane feeling. So I'm super hype on that. And I'm waiting over, I'm headed over to the opening ceremony, which is what we're looking at right here on this picture. Because a bunch of people in our gang are going, and I'm like, you know what? I didn't go to the opening ceremony last year. Let's do it. It'll be cute. It'll be fun. And it was. And while we're, like, waiting in line for the opening ceremony, like, waiting for them to, like, let us into the room, I look down. Because there's a bunch of levels to, like, the Gaylord Atrium, and we're on, like, the third one, I want to say. I look down from, like, the railing, and who do I see but fucking Milk Pal and Zoe Chalk Jester, who had posted their outfits on social media, so I knew exactly what they looked like. And I'm like, and we're, like, completely separated from each other and cannot, like, hear each other or talk or anything. So I'm just waving and signaling and shit. And then we go to the opening ceremony. I didn't know there was an opening ceremony. Yeah, I was trying to, like, kind of, I'm sure you guys were doing stuff, but I was trying to, like, be like, come up this way. And we met up after. But anyway, the opening ceremony was quite cute. And I had this thing that I was doing, because it's basically, the opening ceremony is just like a panel that's held by the people who run MAGFest, where they like tell some stories about past MAGFests, and they give you some kind of like lore about the con if you don't know, if you've never gone before. And I was doing this thing because I brought this giant tin that was full of pins, because I own a bunch of pins. Like, I've bought a bunch of them over the years and, like, collected some and acquired them, but I never wear pins. I don't put them on anything because, first of all, I'm afraid I'll lose it if I put it on, like, a bag or something. I'm just afraid it'll come off and I'll just lose it and I won't know where it went. And I don't ever put them on clothing for basically the same reason. So I said, what the fuck am I doing with all these? I'm going to bring this whole tin of pins to MAGFest, and I'll just give them away to people. Like, I'll just walk up to my friends and be like, here, take a pin. And because there's like 30 plus of them in there. And I'm doing this because there's like 7 of us all sitting next to each other at the opening ceremony. And I'm just telling people, like, take one and then pass it down. And Robbie's sitting right next to me. And when it comes back to me from one direction, I pass it to Robbie so it can go that direction. And I say, Robbie, take a pin. Doesn't matter which one, just pick one. It's from my personal collection. And Robbie starts like laughing uncontrollably, and I'm like, what? It can't. Like, what the hell is so funny? Like, there can't be something that funny in there. And Robbie takes out my Twitch partner pin, which is just a black pin that just says in big bold text, Twitch partner. And Robbie's like laughing, like, where'd you get this? Like, how did you get this? And I'm like, well, son, back in my day when you became a Twitch partner, they sent you a big box of stuff. I have a big blanket in my living room that says Twitch partner all over it. It's like a nice blanket. They sent me fucking like Connect 4 with like check marks and shit. Just like a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the fucking new gens wouldn't get it. I know. Back in my day, it was special, and they sent you a box of stuff. And that was one of the things that came in with it. And I said, you want that one? Take it. And as Robbie's about to pass my, like, tin case to the right so somebody else can take one, Robbie goes, oh, shit, and drops my pin on the ground. Like literally, like, right here. Around here. And Robbie's like, what the fuck, Nifty? I was farting all over that damn blanket in my sleep, bro. My bad. What the fuck, man? So Robbie drops the pin and, like, can't get it. And can't get it. Robbie's, like, trying to, like, get it with their foot and, like, ends up just pushing it further away. Ends up just pushing it further away and can't get it, and literally taps the person in front of us on the shoulder and says, like, actually in quotes, this is like the exact thing that Robbie says, I'm not paraphrasing, hey, I'm sorry, I dropped, there's like a thing on the ground under your chair, it's a pin, I dropped it, can you get it for me because my fat chud ass can't reach it? And the person laughs and goes like, yeah, I can pick it up. And as they're reaching down to pick up the pin, as soon as it's in their hand, I go, don't read what's on it. And they immediately flip it over and read what's on it. So Robbie's just like in the most embarrassed moment of their entire life. I didn't say it on purpose so that they would read it. I swear to God I didn't. It was just one of those moments where, like, you say a joke to your friend so that your friend can laugh at that, and you forget that, like, someone else in the room can hear you say it. Like, I said that so that Robbie would laugh, and not so that it would egg on the person to actually look at it, but that's what happened. So they read it and passed it back to Robbie. And we're both just like fucking dying. Like, oh, fucking big shot Twitch partner dropped his pin on the ground. Oh yeah, sorry, could you pick that up for me? It's quite funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, like straight up monster condom type shit. So opening ceremony goes on. It was cute. I'm glad I went to it. And then we pretty much immediately get out of that bitch. We go back down to the atrium area because Robbie wants a fruit cup. Because they sell fruit cups at like the atrium like cafe or whatever. So we're sitting, chilling. Robbie's eating a fruit cup. And Milk is trying to locate us. So I say, Milk, find us here. And I just drop a couple pictures of where we are. So Milk and Zoe roll up. And we are given what I can only describe as a bounty. And this is excluding these stickers from Meeks, which are awesome, but were not given to me at this moment. I am gifted a bounty of things, of women, really, if we're being honest here. The Yuri Cornucopia. Up here, these are some prints from Zoe, and these are some marker drawings from Milk. Ah, so good. Zoe also gave us some buttons. I have a button of me and one of 19. And they are not in the image, but I've got them, baby. This one was... I knew these ones were coming. I knew this one and these prints were coming. I did not know this one was coming. Marzi dressed as, like, fucking Quiet from MGSV. Oh! That got me. Oh, yeah, and Milk took my fucking Meteora pin in exchange. I had some pins that were, like, CDs, and one of them was Meteora by Linkin Park. So that was awesome. Great way to, like, start MAGFest, basically. What the hell happened after that? I'm blanking. You're looking at the screen in front of me? Hold on. Let me check my notes. I made notes just in case, because I don't want to, like, miss anything. And I don't want to miss a thing! Oh! Yeah, so after this, I'm, like, still kind of tired from the day before. I'm taking it kind of easy. I'm chilling out with people who are in our Gaylord room. And we do, eventually, we do what we call family dinner. Which we did last year and we did again this year. Which is just that all of us who are in our, like, group all get together in the Gaylord room. And we get Nando's catering from down the street. Bunch of people all bring it up. And we all have dinner. And we did that. And Skull came. Me and Skull kept joking that we wanted to recreate this image at MAGFest. And I was like, I got a drink in me, fuck it, let's do it now. That's itty. So if you saw an image that was like this from a different perspective, there was like a million of them. People kept taking pictures of us. And like we're only doing it for this perspective. So we had family dinner. And after family dinner, oh yeah, I forgot Skull was also presented with his half of the Yuri at family dinner. Milk showed up and gave out a bunch more drawings to people and stuff like that. You guys held on to each other for like a solid minute longer than necessary. No, we were waiting. We were waiting to hear that the picture was taken. Nobody said anything. So we do that. We have family dinner. After that, I go with Skull and a bunch of that gang, and we go to a karaoke bar that is down the street from the Gaylord. Because you can like reserve a room there and just like, you know, do karaoke. We had like 2 hours, and this place looked like a VR chat map in real life, is the best way I keep describing it to everybody. And it was awesome, and we did karaoke there, and I drank, for the first time, a lot of soju. I had never had soju before, but let me be the first to say, the legends are true. What they say about soju, it's all true. It's all fucking true. Every little thing. That shit was good. And I was not expecting to get drunk this night, but I did. There was maybe 10 or less of us in that room, and we ordered like 8 or 9 bottles of soju between all of us. There was a lot of I can't listen to this fucking Claire Obscure song right now. I can't. It was a lot. It was a lot of soju. So, we had a great time. We're walking back 2 hours later, all drunk. Had a lovely karaoke bar sesh. I think one of the last songs we did was BYOB by System of a Down, and everyone in that fucking room was like screaming it as loud as possible. It was crazy. So we're all drunk, fucking walking back up the street to get to the Gaylord. I go back up to Skull's room with like some of them, and we drink some more. And this is a picture from in Skull's room. This is me and Normie. I think Chris Clown Goo took this picture. We're up there, and I'm sitting down chilling, and Skull spends like 45 minutes like trying to set up his laptop on the like TV in the hotel room, and I have no idea what bro's doing. I'm a little distracted because I'm like texting someone on my phone and shit, so I don't even bother asking. And finally, after he gets it to work, he just puts on this like 10-hour looping video of fucking Sans and Sans and Toriel dancing. And at some point, this picture was taken. That was just me and Normie. I love this picture so much. I am wearing a Wikipedia shirt that has the page for global warming on the back of it, in case you're wondering. So I'm drunk, man. We had a great time. I go back to the offsite to sleep it off. And I get up, and I'm pretty hungover, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting to be hungover that day, because Friday, which is now the day that we're on, because that last one was Thursday, now that it's Friday, not only is there another karaoke thing going on that day, which is going to be a live stream, Mars Karaoke, that we do every year, there's also a party that I've been planning to go to the entire time. You were hungover during karaoke? No, not really, no. I recovered by that point, but I'm just laying the foundation for the day of like where we're at right now. So I'm pretty hungover when I wake up. And I have some McDonald's for breakfast. Because someone from our room went and got McDonald's. And I just scarfed down like a 20-piece McNugget. We shower and everything, you know. Do our morning shit. We finally get to the con. Lagging behind a little bit. Let me check my notes. Hold on. Oh! I remember what we did. Once I finally get to the con, I'm kind of chilling out in the Gaylord room again, like recovering, drinking a bunch of water and stuff, making sure I'm like good. And that day, Socks is doing a God Game meetup in the tabletop area. And I have known that this was going to go down as well, but I forgot that it was happening that day. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm going. So I show up late, but I did get there. And dude, this meetup was so fucking cool. I don't have the picture on hand, but Dicey Jim showed up as the man with no hat. Someone asked me to sign like an MTG card for them. I was sitting right across from Socks and like helping kind of like do some like DM like busy work and stuff. It was so cool. There was, if you don't know, there was like 5 or 6 different 1v1s going on at the same time. And there was just like a central shop, and Socks was like trying to like DM all of them at the same time, basically. I met you for the first time before the party, I think. I ran up to you and hugged you like a psycho. No, that's not true. You did not run up to me and hug me like a psycho. I passed by you in the hall because we were on our way to the Gaylord room. And you said, I think to like Meeks, you said, "Is that Koo?" And Meeks said, "Yes, it is." And at that point I realized, I was like, oh shit, Tolosi. And I went in for the hug, okay? I did not get hugged. It was not like a sudden hug surprise or anything like that. It was totally normal. Anyway, God Game meetup. And it was great meeting you, obviously. So the God Game meetup. This was so neat. I was so in my element sitting here. This was a healing experience. Any like hangover, like drag I had on my brain when I came into this room was gone by the time I left, because I was just like so happy to be like sitting at a table, like watching a bunch of different people play God Game. It was just so cool. It was so cool. I love God Game. I love God Game, man, like dearly. It's so special to me. So I'm like helping Socks, you know, arrange these decks and like shuffling decks when it's needed and stuff, so Socks can tend to other things. And at some point, Dollop and Salty DK Dan start playing a 1v1. Because people are like rotating in and out, like when a match finishes, another one starts, and they start doing a 1v1. And at some point during their 1v1, Skullvolver, who was there, skulking about, pulled out a card that he's had forever, since the first God Game meetup, which is the card Thanos, and gives it to Salty DK Dan. And says, "Here, use this." And eventually, it does get used. And Thanos gets used at the table, physically, at the physical God Game table. And I want to reiterate at this point, a bunch of, like, hundreds of these cards were printed out for MAGFest. There was already cards printed out for the first God Game meetup that happened at, like, I think it was it MomoCon, I think they were saying? There were a bunch of new ones that got printed out just for this. And Thanos gets used, and if you don't remember, Thanos' effect is it deletes half of, like a random half of every card on both players' fields. So what do you do when you delete a card in person, right? If you're playing in-person God Game, how do you delete a card? Well, I'll tell you. Socks takes the card and rips it in half. So we have to go down like a list, and Socks is standing up and going like Knuckles the Echidna is deleted, and like rips it in half, like some shit like that. Like name it like Freddy Fazbear just deleted, like just a bunch of them in a row. And like there's like a crowd of people all going no for like every card. It's a crowd of people because there's a ton of people came to this meetup. A ton of people. Everyone is going no when a card gets ripped in half. It's so fucking funny. And this happens twice. This happens fucking twice because Dollop ends up using a card that like uses a different card's like battle cry or whatever, so it goes off a second time. What up, Alfred? It goes off a second time, and everyone in the room is like freaking out, and Socks is standing over this crowd of people ripping a card in half. It's just the best. I'm just so glad I could be there for it. God Game, man. God Game. I'm officially, this is like the first stream of 2026 for the Shinigami-Eater channel. But even though I was sick, I was not going to miss God Game TTRPG. Not in a million fucking years. Because I love God Game. Ugh. I was not going to miss it. So this went awesome. And I stay at this meetup like later than all the rest of the freaks who are going back to the room for karaoke. I end up just staying at this like later than normal. I say, hey, any songs you had that are mine in the playlist, push them to the back. Push them to the back. Because I want to stick around to see more of this. So I did. It was awesome. Everybody who won a game got a special MAGFest Doge that was exclusive to MAGFest that year. And a blank card, which had like a card backing, but nothing on the front, so you could just make your own card. Those are gonna fuck people at the next meetup, dude. I am expecting a like nuclear bomb level God Game event at the next meetup because someone brings some like crazy ass blank card that they made. It could be anything. It could be anything. So yeah, God Game meetup. I was so healed by it, so mentally refreshed. Zoe won and asked for Milk Bucket. Yeah, Milk got Milk Bucket. I think someone walked away with Sheriff, which I just thought was cool because I have that card in 19's deck. Socks saved me Michael. Even though I did not play. I didn't play at the God Game meetup because I was like, there's a bunch of people who want to play. I've played a million fucking rounds of God Game. I'll just let everyone else play. And I'll like help out Socks. So I did not play, but I still did get a card. That was reserved for me. Star took Gaster? What? That's crazy. Walking away with Gaster is nuts. That's a rare pull, dude. Yeah, I think anybody who played got to take a card that they used during that match. Socks promised me a FNAF card, and then we had to leave the con. Ooh. I'm sure it'll make its way to you. So cool. Just so cool. So that happened. And then I go back up to the Gaylord. Where karaoke is about to happen. Where fucking karaoke is about to take place, motherfucker. Ugh. I'm like, at this point, I am still like exhausted and like my voice is a little shot from doing karaoke, drunken karaoke the night before. So I'm like not sure if I'm gonna sing. I'm telling Chando, who's kind of like organizing that's my screenshot. Awesome screenshot. I'm telling Chando, who's kind of like organizing the playlist while we're doing it. Like, yeah, I don't know. If you want to push mine to like near the end, that's fine, because I don't know if I'll be able to do it. And the stream goes on for like 2.5 hours or some shit. And at that point, once it's been like an hour of me sitting there chilling, then I'm pretty confident. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll sing. And Chando goes like, okay, do you want to do the finale? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, because one of the songs that I submitted, and I was like, it's totally cool if I don't get any other songs, because this song is like long as fuck. I totally understand if I only get this one. And what that song was, Herald of Darkness from Alan Wake 2. Because it's 10 minutes long. So Chando puts that as the last song on the list. And then 2 songs before that, it's the third to last song, me and Robbie are going to do Nuclear. Mike Oldfield Nuclear. So me and Robbie did Nuclear, and then another song happened that was, I think Chando and Brian did a song. And then right after that, me, Dev, and Mar did Herald of Darkness. So I just want everyone to understand all the context that led up to this. If you watched the stream and how much I was like I was trying to belt that shit out. There was a lot going on. There was a lot going on. So that was a blast. Total fucking blast. Had a great time. Always fun. And right after that, as soon as we're done with Freak Karaoke, it's party time. It's time to go fucking drink about it. Now, if you watched Robbie's stream last night, you probably also heard about this. We had a big, like, room that we had at the Gaylord. And Serpy also had a big room with a bunch of people at the Gaylord. And what you can do is, if you and a different friend group both get hotel rooms at the Gaylord, you can ask them to, like, block them together so that they're right next to each other. And I was so, like, skeptical about this. I was so skeptical that it was actually going to work out that way. Because I was like, in no world is our room going to be right next to Serpy's where the party is taking place. And it was. We were on the 3rd floor at the end of the hallway, rooms 3000 and 3001. Right fucking next to each other. It was crazy. We all got up from karaoke and literally walked next door. So cool. So fucking cool. Nothing like that will probably ever happen again, but I'm so glad it happened once. Trash Mountain, thank you for the 11 months. Now, as you can see from this flyer that was designed by me, literally like the weekend before MAG, actually, I think I started this on Saturday, which was like 6 days before this event. This was a team-based first-person shooter themed party. It was being run by Serpy and Skullvolver, who were the team captains. And when you walk into the party, you get a wristband. You can color code and show up as like being in like red or blue clothes or whatever, and then they'll give you that color. Or if you're not color coded, they'll just give you a random one. But you get a wristband and it's either red or it's blue. And there were points involved. The teams would get points. Let me pull up the next image. This was on the screen in the room. Each team had like special drinks you could ask for, and there were points. And it wasn't for anything. There wasn't any like prize or whatever. But if you just like did something awesome or like impressed one of the team captains or like won a challenge or something like that, your team would get a point. And I was, as you guys know, we are currently in the sanguine era of Shinigami-eater. I have entered my sanguine era, so I said, I'm on fucking red team, bitch. And as soon as we get in, I order this heavy armor. This heavy armor, I down this shit. I go over to Heavenly, who's bartending, and I say, I would like the heavy armor, please. And it is tequila, triple sec, lime juice, cranberry pomegranate juice. This shit is in me so fast. So fast. So fucking fast. Because, obviously, and this was a strategic choice, I was expecting to take damage. So, you put on armor first, right? And I'm glad I did, because not long after I finished this drink, Drake, who is another friend of ours, comes up to me and says, pick out an opponent from the blue team. I have a challenge for you. Oh, hold on. Nifty says, my one mission from Serpy was putting a rich in vitamin C sticker on somebody without them knowing, and I immediately slapped Ku on the back with it. I didn't find out about this until yesterday when Nifty said this in Robbie's chat. I can't believe it took that long for me to find out. So Drake comes up to me and says, pick out a member of blue team for a challenge. And I have like fully finished my drink. We're dancing, there's music and shit. There's a crowd. There's a lot of people in this room. You can't tell from these images. There's a lot of people in this room at this point. And I look up to immediately like just look at who I'm going to challenge, and it doesn't take me like half a second before I immediately know who I'm going to challenge. Because I recognize the back of a Digital Grave shirt. It's the like the globe on the back of the Connect With Me Online shirt. And I know who's wearing that shirt. And I point and shout as loud as I fucking can. Milk Pal! And I swear to God, the crowd like parts between us. The crowd parts between us. And I say, come over here. And Drake explains to us. Melody Moonlight, thank you for the new sub. And Drake comes over and explains to us and introduces us to referee Buggle, by the way, who is there. Buggle is wearing, the type of like multicolor shit that you would expect him to be wearing. But on top of it is wearing a like referee shirt, like a striped referee shirt. The outfit was so fucking fire. Yes, Buggle looked fire the entire weekend, 100%. And Drake says, Buggle is going to be your, like, impartial referee for this challenge. Your judge. And the challenge is you have to take a shot of, what was it called again? Milk, do you remember what it was called? I actually forget. Does anyone remember what the drink was? Malore. Thank you. Thank you, Maverick, who was there. And did have some. It was Malore, which, if you don't know, is a very, very, very bitter liqueur that is made from wormwood. And our challenge was we both had to, one at a time, look Buggle in the eyes, take a shot of Malore, and say as convincingly as possible the phrase, "I really enjoyed that." And, you know, Milk put up a fight. I'm going to be honest, I don't quite remember each of our deliveries that well. It's a little fuzzy, but I won. It was close, to be fair. I'm not saying I, like, whooped your ass or anything, but I won. And that was, like, I want to say, like, one of the first points on the board for Red. So I was like gassed up, like, yes, dude, yes, I'm like scoring points and shit. At some point, Skull asks me to just like randomly take a shot out of his fucking flask that he hands to me and is just full of Crown Royal. And I'm like, give me that. And I drink it right there and I score another point for Red. Shit like that. Just shit like that. And what's really funny about this party, too, is that all the stuff that Skull was going out and printing was just images to put up on the walls of the room. So there was, like, pictures of, like, Blood Gulch and a bunch of, like, shooter arenas and stuff on the walls. And when you went into the bathroom, this was the only thing in the bathroom. This was the one thing that was in the bathroom. And I just wanted to take, like, this wide-angle shot to show, like, the full experience of being in this bathroom. It was so funny. That is a screenshot from, like, Skull's phone, by the way. That's why it has, like, the full phone screen. At some point, a crowd forms and everyone starts doing Uma Musume pulls. Like, in a circle. Everyone's, like, drunk as shit doing Uma pulls. And this image just ended up going, like, way harder than I thought it would. Just a badass picture. Did you see the video of this? You should pull it up. No, I'm not gonna show any videos today, just in case. And because again, I knew this party was happening. I made the flyer and everything. I was helping out and stuff. I brought a like skeleton that I've had in my apartment for years because I was driving there. I brought it with me, like a plastic skeleton, and that was in the room the whole time as sort of a, you know, party mascot or whatever. And I also brought 2 needlers. As you can see, the blue team is booing the shit out of me while I'm fucking mogging on all of them. Bad. I've had these 2 toy plastic needlers in my house, again, for years. And it feels like it was always meant for this. It feels like it was always meant for this. This was why I owned them the whole time. Bro wore a shirt with both colors, by the way. That's true. That's true. I wanted to keep them on their toes. But I was firmly on red team. I had to wear my Vampire Knight shirt. I love that shirt. That's like my favorite design I've made, honestly. So, I show up with these needlers, and I keep, like, going up to everyone in the party, and people are posing with them and shit, and I keep passing the needlers to people and saying, here, like, take these, they're being bestowed upon you. Do what you will with them. Use the needlers, get pictures taken, whatever you're gonna do. and then pass them on to somebody else at the party and make sure they do the same. Spy in the background. Yeah, there was just pictures like that, like just fucking like Uber spy, just like taped up everywhere. Just random shit like that. So the whole party, these needlers are getting passed around. And it's awesome. I was like so glad I thought of this. I was like, this is such a like cute like gimmick for the FPS party. There's like always someone there like posing up with the needlers and like taking pictures and shit. It was so cool. Here's a picture of Robbie holding the needlers. Hard as fuck. There's socks. Just badass. Just badass. Char, can I show the picture of you? Can I show the picture of you with the needlers? I love the picture of you with the needlers. Yes? Okay. I didn't put it in the list because I wasn't sure if that'd be alright. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Here's Char. Everyone's having a great time. Everyone's drunk as fuck. Playing with Halo needlers. I mogged. Yeah, that's Maverick. Maverick Drifter. We're in the corner. Like, yeah, kinda. And at some point, maybe like an hour, hour and 10, something like that into this party, everyone's sufficiently drinking and stuff, you know, we're all just like really hype on the vibe. Everyone loves the whole FPS theme. The teams the team thing is a great success. Everyone's having fun. And who walks into this fucking party but Master Chief from Halo? In like the full suit with the helmet. And immediately when they walk in, I'm like shouting to people like, who has the needlers? Pass them the needlers! And the needlers get passed like through the crowd over to Master Chief, and they start walking in, raising the needler, and everyone starts doing the chant. Everyone in the room is like, oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shark said, bro, I was at the door and let them in. My jaw was dropping. It's so crazy. And Master Chief joins Blue Team. And I say, holy shit, we need the fucking Arbiter to show up for Red Team. We need the Arbiter to show up. And I'm just gonna say right now, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Blue Team got Master Chief, and they still lost! They still fucking lost! Deadass, fuck you, bruh. Nifty was on Blue Team. This dude, I think Lynn took this picture. This picture's so fucking good. This is like one of my favorite images from the whole trip. Like, easily. The fucking needler, like, raised high to the sky. It's so good. The hero unit, and they still lost. Fuck. Anyway. This party was awesome. I met so many people. who I think I had like heard of before, but just never like talked to, and that was like a really cool experience. Bloodborne showed up at some point, and I was like, yo, literally, I got a Bloodborne tattoo at this convention the other day. Can you take a picture with me, please? First name Blood, last name Born. Yeah, straight up. I don't know who this was, but if this was you, thank you. Dude, as soon as this person walked in, I zoned in on them and was like, yo, I'm taking a picture with you. So thank you for your patience with me. You're welcome? That was you? No way. No way. Bloodborne in my chat. Yeah, lots of people got super fucked up. Many things were said that are staying in that room. I think Fox was going around doing like marker tattoos. And I got one that was, I think I posted it. I don't have the picture on me, but I posted it on Blue Sky. And it was just like a skull with like a party hat that said party on. Please post the tattoos. I have mine somewhere. Hold on. Hold. Hold. That was mine. Someone said, is that a clown in the background? That was Chris. That was Chris Clown Goo, who was in full clown getup for the party. Zoe said, I got a beautiful video of everyone singing along to Mr. Brightside. Yeah, a bunch of drunk people in the same room singing Mr. Brightside. Who would have guessed? What was I saying? Anyway, there were videos shown on other people's streams. Ferris showed the fucking Opa Robbie style video, where Robbie did the entire, like, Gangnam Style dance for, like, the entire duration of the song, and scored a point for Red, I believe. And then it fucking... and then the POV goes over to Socks, who's stanced the fuck up. That's for them. Whatever. Go there if you want to see it. Robbie locks in when he's drunk. It's, like, scary. Like, yeah, kinda. Dude, memory, it being an emote, it's so small. You cannot tell what it is when it's emote size, like, at all. It's so funny. So funny. Yeah, this was great. Thankfully, Serpy had the foresight, the kind foresight, to put a giant, like, dispenser jug of electrolyte water in the room that was labeled horse electrolytes. So I knew it was from Serpy. And I drank a shitload of that. So even though I had, like, 3 full drinks, a shot of Malort, a little bit more than a shot of Crown Royal. I got past the buzzball a couple times. I at the end of the night, I was quite hydrated. And I got pretty much all of my hangover out of the way then before going to sleep. So the next day, I woke up pretty fine, honestly. Were you one of my soju victims? I can't remember. No, Milk, you did message me that day before the party and say, we are drinking soju together, but it never happened. I heard legends, though, that you were going around trying to get people to drink soju with you. I'm kind of hurt that I wasn't one of them. I tried twice. I don't remember that. I feel like I would have done it. I was drinking anything that someone put in front of me that night. No way I turned you away. That's not possible. Anytime someone asked me to drink something that night, I did it. It must have been someone else. It had to have been someone else. I'm sorry. It could not have been me. It was you? Fuck off. Why would I do that? There's no reason I would have done that. There's no way I said no. I don't believe you. I just don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. Anyway. What do you mean even Nifty drank some? What do you mean even Nifty? I drank so much. I did so much drinking. That's what I'm trying to say. I drank so many fucking things at this party. We'll drink. We'll drink. Don't worry about it. Next year, bruh. Oh, yeah, we also had the Final Fantasy potion. That's true. Yeah, I forgot. Between karaoke and going to this party, this whole trip, Meeks had this fucking... It was like a 14-year-old bottle that was like labeled like mana potion or something like that. And it was like an energy drink that was like, I want to say like Final Fantasy like 12 branded? Which game was it? I forget. And said at some point, all of us are going to drink this. So most of us were in the room. It was 12. Okay, yeah. So most of us were still in the room after karaoke, so we did it then. And almost all of, I think like a couple people didn't drink from it. But we all took turns taking little sips out of this drink. And none of us died. So, you know, it turned out okay. It turned out all right. We were all joking, like, this shit must be, like, fucking fermented at this point. Like, it's gonna get us drunk before the party. Yeah, we were all thinking it, like, we might all die. 20-year-old Wicked Elixir. Yeah, it was very old. I don't remember exactly how many years, but it was quite old. So the whole party went down. It was such a good time. I can't say enough nice things about this party. Shout out majorly to Skull and Serpy for organizing the whole thing. Skull was going around, like, making sure shit was alright, like, the entire time. And I, like, at the end of it, when people are, like, leaving and shit, and I was getting ready to take off, I was, like, hugging bro, and I was like, you did it, man. Like, you did it. This was such a good party. You fucking did it. And we want to do it again next year, but even bigger, hopefully. Bro kept saying the phrase, quote, big team battle. So, fingers crossed. It was so good in every way. Yeah, like, hearing from some of my friends that were there, and some of them, it was like their first time at MAGFest, or some of them, it was just their first time ever going to like a party at all, like a room party. And they all had like a great time. I was so happy. I was so happy. People are already fighting. They're already fighting about next year. It was just so cool. It was very delightful to hear that they had a good time. Because, like, it's not for everyone. A big fucking loud-ass room full of, like, drunk people. And it can be very overwhelming. So I was so glad to hear that everyone had a good time. And that was Friday. Friday was a big day, man. Big day. Went to Serbies last year, which was my first room party. This one was definitely much bigger. Yeah. No, there was a lot of people. It was huge. Friday was a big day. And I went to sleep, and I woke up, and I was pretty alright. I was still definitely feeling the effects, for sure. But I had a delicious... Because one of the people who was staying with us went and picked up some breakfast from, like, a nearby place, because we were staying in, like, Old Town Alexandria, across the bridge. And they went to a nearby place that had some banging-ass breakfast, and they brought me back a breakfast panini sandwich. And at that point, once I ate that thing, I was good to go. I was ready for Saturday. Oh my god, the panini. Dude, this whole weekend, by the way, me and Nifty kept repeatedly, like, this was like our stim that we kept fucking repeating, was like, oh my god. Like fucking, like JR from wrestling commentary going, oh my god. We just kept doing that, like, over and over again. So we were both eating this fucking breakfast and just being like, oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's Goldberg. The food in Old Town fucking rules. I'm a local, for the record. Whoa. I can't imagine being a MAGFest local. Yeah, no, there was tons of good places down there. That's the white boy challenge. So, it's Saturday. I know that today is like our last day there for the most part, because I know me and Nifty are probably going to head out like in the morning and not really stick around on Sunday. White boy! So I know that, first of all, some meetups are happening that day. And also, it is my last chance to get into the dealer's hall because it's been so busy. I've been so busy, and the dealer's hall has been so busy. I haven't had a chance to go in there when it's not, like, fully crowded, packed with people. And all weekend, people have been sending me pictures of this store. Normie was just one of them. People have been telling me about this fucking store that has a bunch of skeleton shit the entire trip. And I'm like, I can't fucking find it. So today I have to go there. But before I go to the dealer's hall, I go to the Skull Volver meetup. And this was the second meetup, because I went to the God Game meetup. The second big, like, meetup thing I'm going to. And the Skull Volver meetup was awesome. Skull did his meetup in the atrium area. There was a ton of people that showed up. I was just kind of going to, like, just kind of be there and, like, you know, meet up with some other people who were also going to show up there. But I got stopped by, like, a bunch of people who were like, hey, are you cool? Can you sign something for me? Hey, are you cool? I have something really nice to say to you. I have something to give you. I was not expecting it to be that sort of situation, so it was very sweet. Thank you so much if you came up to me at any point, by the way, and spoke to me. It was very sweet. Thanks for signing my cup. Char was going around with this fucking empty coffee cup and getting us all to sign it, like your friends, so that Char could try and sell it to someone there. I was losing my fucking mind. Wasn't even empty yet. No, that's true. I forgot. When I signed it, it was still warm. There was still coffee in it. I totally forgot. Char said I got $20. Someone bought it. Someone actually bought it. That's so fucking funny. Really funny. They posted it on Blue Sky. Oh, I didn't even see. So yeah, I was also helping Skull, like, kind of hold some stuff and shit like that. At one point, I think there was a Miles Morales cosplayer that wanted Skull to, like, sign some stuff and gave Skull some things. And one of those things, I think Skull had, like, he had like his own drink that was like in a can or something, and then he got handed a beer by this person, like a glass bottle of beer. And he cracked it open right there and drank some, and then I drank some, and he's like, here, hold this. And he hands me both drinks, so I'm just standing there with like, I think like an energy drink in one hand and like a beer in the other. And I'm like, I'm holding them both by like the bottom. I don't know why I decided to do this. I'm not holding them normally. So I'm holding them from like the bottom so they're standing on top of my like open palms. Like I'm displaying them. And I was standing like this for like 20 minutes. I straight up had a prayer in one hand and a prayer in the other. For real. It was very amusing. You can have a leg in one hand and a burp in the other. Like, no, I said this while this was happening. Like that picture of Willem Dafoe. I said this while this was happening. I said, I feel like that image of Willem Dafoe holding the two oranges right now. I said that. So the Skull meetup was great. Signed some stuff. Said hello to some people. Holosynth gave me... Let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on, because it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. Holosynth came up and gave both me and Skull... a bunch of people got these, by the way. It was not only for me and Skull. Hold on. Custom keychains. Like acrylic, like nicely made custom keychains. This is like it's like the nicest keychain I've ever owned, and it's fucking me. It looks so good. It looks so good. So I'm fucking, you know, I'm balling. Like, dude, this is awesome. It looks so great. And we get finished with the meetup. I think Skull is still like doing shit, but me and Robbie and some other folks, we kind of head out because we need to go to the dealer's hall. When I asked for that, I thought it'd be their Sona, and they pull up with this shit. Oh yeah, like you thought, yeah. I was also shocked. I was also quite surprised. So we need to go to the dealer's hall because later that day we're doing White Elephant. And again, the whole gimmick of our like group White Elephant that we're doing is that you have to get your item in the building, in Gaylord, in the convention, somewhere at MAGFest. It doesn't even have to be something that you bought necessarily. Like, don't steal anything, but if you like find something around the place, technically it can be your item. So I went to the dealer's hall, and I did buy a I found like an Artist Alley booth that was all like FromSoft stuff. So I bought a miniature Ronnie plush keychain. It was like a big like plush keychain that has like a squeaky toy in it. So it's Ronnie, and when you squeeze it, it squeaks. So that was my White Elephant gift. And we'll get to White Elephant when that happened, but that was what I bought there. And I found that booth. Baby, I found that booth. And you better believe I dropped some cash on this jacket. Such a cool fucking jacket, dude. I was so impressed. They let me like try it on before I bought it and everything. And I'm glad I did, because it ended up like the 2XL one ended up being like too small for me, even though I usually wear 2XL. It's such a good jacket. It's got fucking... One of my favorite things about this jacket, you can't see it in the pictures, but it has straps on the inside, like thin like straps that go around you while you wear it, so that if you take the jacket off, it'll still be hanging on your back like a cape. So badass. So fucking badass. Yeah, I mean, this jacket had me written all over it. There was no way I wasn't walking out without it. I said, I'm taking it. I think I said those exact words. I'm taking it. Then I passed it back to him so I could buy it. Really good. Easily one of my favorite, like, clothing items that I own now. And then I take my white elephant gift up to the room. I make sure it's in a, like, closed bag so nobody can see what it is, and I put it near all the other ones. And in an hour, we are doing the freak meet, which the year before was technically the Sparkle on Raven meetup. This year, we're kind of just branding it as, like, the freak meet, because there's just, like, a bunch of us there. And I'm feeling kind of like, for like a few different reasons. So I'm just laying on the fucking bed for like an hour in the Gaylord room. And then we finally, this is my way of saying I apologize if I seemed a little out of it at the meet if you ended up going there. But I had a great time. It was, you know, it was delightful. So we go there. We go down to the meetup area where Robbie is waiting, kind of saving us a spot. And it's in the sort of gazebo area. And someone who attends the meetup takes their, like, nice camera and goes up, like, 4 floors and knocks on a random person's door and says, "Hey, I'm sorry, this is probably weird. Is it okay if I take a picture off your balcony?" So we have this image that is like our meetup at the con because that person did that. So cool. So cool. As you can see, a fuckload of people showed up. We were clogging this bitch up, man. There was a fucking, like, Minecraft, like, cosplay gathering happening here. People were having trouble getting through here because of us. It was wild. So many people showed up. So many nice things were said. Thank you so much if you came up to me again. Some people said some of the nicest things in the world to me about, like, my streams and stuff. It was a lot. It was a lot. Hey, buddy, you make a better door than a window. What? What the fuck are you talking about? There were shorties trying to do photo shoots in our orbit. Yes. Your dad ain't ever yelled that at you? No, bro. What are you on about, bro? I was just talking about you a little bit ago, and you show up now? I was gassing up your meetup, bro, like not 10 minutes ago. Like when you're blocking the way. No! No! Anyway, the freak meet. The freak meet is great. Here's me at it. Robbie was like going around introducing all of us, which was very sweet. Jot it down, bro. New tech just dropped. Okay, yeah, you got it. What a nice time. It was a lot. Some people who came were very, very overwhelmed, and I was trying to be like a nice kind of host a little bit. And if someone came up and talked to me and asked for like a signature or something, I would say, okay, is there someone else here who you'd like to get the attention of? And I would try and grab them for them in case they were like too shy or something. I had to be sure to wear the Digital Grave shirt to the meetup. Dude, there were so many. I couldn't believe it. I signed many things. I think I signed 2 DSs and a Game Boy Advance at some point. God, I can't wait to go to MAGFest next year, bro. It's gonna be so fun. Alfred, we were talking about you the whole time, man. I kept saying, like, Alfred, Twilight, Beepers, Callie, like, why aren't they here? Why aren't they here? It was so nice. Again, it is such a crazy feeling. Milk said they got stopped by like 10 people to talk about the moon shirt. Yeah. It's such a crazy feeling to like have like a viewer number sort of visualized in front of you. Cause like how many people are watching the stream right now? Probably 100 or something. Seeing 100 people in front of you and knowing that they are like people who like know you from online is so different. Oh, there's 300 people watching. My mistake. Oh shit, my bad. So yeah, triple that. Just take that and triple it. Yeah, Skull, I was talking about how you saw someone at the airport with the digital grave shit on. Made me so happy. Yeah. It's wild. Especially to hear from people who are like, yeah, I listen to your streams all the time and I like I've fallen asleep to them, or I've like, they've gotten me through like school for like years or some shit like that. Like it was so nice to hear. Big dick Twitch partner over here. They should give you a pin. They did, bruh. And someone took it. It was stolen from me. Who took the pin? Robbie took it. Robbie, I was giving everyone the pins and Robbie took that one. And Socks, if you can believe it, took the one that was a check mark. A purple check mark. Socks took that one. If you can fucking believe it. Dude, I forgot to mention, there was one point where we were at the party, and it was me, Socks, Robbie, and Skull all standing in a circle with our, like, arms around each other's shoulders. And I think Skull was the one who said, like, we're like the Avengers of, like, fat, chopped white boys. Or something like that. And bro said that I was the Black Widow of the team. Couldn't believe it. It was so funny because, like, you guys instantly were like, Socks is Hulk, I'm Iron Man, you're Captain America, and then Skull looks at me and goes, and he, like, thinks about it for a sec and goes, you're like Black Widow, bro. That's right, I totally forgot. Like, 3 people at that party told me that I was Gap Moe. And I had to later ask, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I don't understand. What does that mean? Can you give me an example or something? So good. So good.
What's that smell?
No! Stop! I'm aging by 1 year every time you type that. Stop! Stop! Stop!
It's enough to make a man sick.
Reno B, thank you for the raid. We're still talking about MAGFest. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting the Hawkeye. When it came over to me and Skull looks at me and goes, I was expecting to hear Hawkeye, but it wasn't Hawkeye. It was not Hawkeye. You're better than that? Hey, whatever. I'll take it. What's up, Normie? Dude, the shinigamieater app. It might not be long. It might not be long. The meetup, man. The meetup. What else happened at the meetup? Oh, I remember what happened. So Robbie's introducing everyone and being like, this is Okie Dokie Dev, and the crowd goes, yay, and this is Coup Eater, and the crowd goes, ah, and this is Beef Chunks, and the crowd goes, ah, and then Nifty walks in, parting the crowd as the walking talking man, doing the walk and everything. And Robbie starts going, who the fuck is that? Who invited you? Why are you here? And they start getting like all up in each other's faces. Well, I should say Robbie gets all up in each other in the walking talking man's face. And it's like wrestling. It's like looking at like Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant, like looking into each other's eyes in this moment. And then Robbie goes, I've always wanted to do this. And like grabs Nifty by the mask and starts passionately kissing it. And this fucking photo, this like wedding photo, fucking kills me. The background of the Gaylord with like all the lighting and like the trees and stuff and like the lamps and like all the negative space at the top of the photo, it's like a wedding photo. It's passionate, it's magical, I know. It's crazy. It's fucking framed like a wedding photo, I know. And I'm pretty sure it was Juicebacks who, you know, at this point I have seen at MAGFest multiple times, and I swear to God I saw Juicebacks like 4 separate times during this trip specifically, and every single time they gave me something. Such a sweetheart, such a nice person. Just a very kind person to run into. And Juicebacks goes, wait, I can print those out. And leaves and comes back with a photo printer and prints out copies of this photo at the meetup. So Nifty left the con with this image printed on like a Polaroid, yeah. With a printed image of this in his wallet. And there were like multiple times where you kept opening your wallet on like the drive back and going, fuck, I forgot this was in here, and laughing about it all over again. It was so fucking funny. So good. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. We had someone taking like professional photography ass photos and someone printing them out there for us at the meetup. It was wild. It was just wild. Where else but Freak Meat? Where the fuck else but Freak Meat? And then the meeting adjourns. The Freak Meet is over. We take a nice big group photo, or a couple, and we're all exhausted. We have lots of stuff that people gave us. It's very sweet. We're feeling hella good about it. And all of us go back up to the Gaylord to do White Elephant. I swear to God, I did not time the music. I swear to God, I did not time the music for that. So all of us throughout the trip, we had acquired items from the dealer's hall or wherever the hell they got them. And we played White Elephant. And if you don't know what White Elephant is, I didn't either until like a week before the trip. I didn't even understand that it was like a game that has like mechanics. But it was explained to me and I was like, all right, yeah, it sounds fun. I'll take part. So White Elephant is, we all put a bunch of gifts on a table that are all like wrapped up, and we didn't have like gift wrapping or anything, so they were really just in a bunch of bags. Mine was just in like a tote bag that I brought with me for the trip because the person who opened it wasn't going to keep the bag. They would just keep what's inside of it. So some people even used like McDonald's bags from like the night before or something like that. Socks at some point walked into the room with a garbage bag in her hand. Because she showed up late to the White Elephant and we slotted her in. There's a photo of me in front of all of them and it's just garbage. Moth used a pillowcase. Awesome. So anyway, the whole thing is we would go around the room one at a time in a big circle, basically. And when it got to you, you would either take a gift, like a new gift from the table and open it, or choose to steal someone else's gift that they already opened. And the whole thing was like, you could take every gift could be stolen twice. But once it was stolen twice, it was locked into the person who stole it the second time. It could not be stolen again. So that was the groundwork mechanics. And it's going around the room, and as you can see, when it eventually got to me, one of the things I opened, which was in Socks's garbage bag, by the way, because I said, I want to see what's in that bag, was a Tenna, like, booby mouse pad. I did not walk away with this. This was not my final gift. I just wanted to show this image, because I thought it was so funny that I was holding it like a decapitated head in like a fucking gladiator arena. I was like turning around to everyone in the room showing it like this. I just was very amused by that. You gave up the golden chalice? I didn't want it. What I walked away with, I wanted way more. Trust me. So, there are two items in particular that need to be talked about. One of them was a t-shirt that was from in the convention building. That was a t-shirt for Horse Race Tests Live. And Socks had tried to get a t-shirt from them earlier in the convention, and I think just couldn't find them, or couldn't get one, or they were sold out, or whatever. But someone brought to White Elephant a Horse Race Tests Live t-shirt that was in Socks' size. And Socks was, like, after it the whole time. So Socks had it at one point. I think Char opened it first, and Char, like, literally, like, put it on and said, and like taunted anybody who wanted it and said, come fucking take it off me. Like, just issuing like a fucking challenge, like, come fucking take it off me. So eventually it goes back around to Socks, and Socks like gets up instantly and like stomps over to Char and starts like taking the shirt off of Char. And then at one point, I'm sorry, I don't have a picture of it, because I don't want to, like, show a bunch of people's faces if they're not okay with it. But at one point, Socks has it for quite a while, and Fable is there, and asks, like, Robbie, who has some, like, stupid, like, card game, as the gift that they're currently holding, to like to read what's on the back of it. And Robbie goes through the whole thing and reads the entire description of it. And then Fable goes, give me the Horse Race Test shirt. And Socks like loses it and like won't give it up, even though it's like still up for grabs. Fable said, give it to me. And Sox is like throwing like a fit, like, come on, like, no, like won't give it up. Takes like 10 minutes to finally be handed over to Fable. Because I'm sitting like right next to Sox. I'm witnessing like the entire thing. It takes so long. Bunch of time goes by. And we'll circle back around to talk about the second important item. But when White Elephant finishes, at some point during White Elephant, Sox went, I'm going to get up to go use the restroom. Or I got to piss. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we found out later, once White Elephant was over, and all the gifts were locked in, and Sox pulled off her sweater and was wearing the shirt under it somehow, that she didn't go to the bathroom. She went and fucking did like a back alley deal with Fable and got the shirt back at some point. And then it was all revealed to us suddenly that fucking Sox was wearing the shirt. It was so funny. And the second important item. I don't remember what the deal was. I don't think there actually was a deal. I'm pretty sure Fable just like gave it to Sox. Because Fable was like, I don't actually want it, just take it. I just wanted to like piss you off. The second important item that we have to talk about is the charismatic photo, which is an item from Yakuza. If you don't know what the charismatic photo is, in Yakuza, there is a holdable, equipable item called the charismatic photo that is just a blurry photo that looks like this. And the only thing it does is it increases like enemy aggression and aggro range, so you get like attacked like a bunch more in the game. And the charismatic photo has been like an inside joke in our group chat for like quite some time. We have an emote that's just the picture. And we always joke around like whenever somebody like pisses off a bunch of people, we just say like, oh, they must have had the charismatic photo, that sort of thing. Lynn, at some point during the con, went to a thing at MAGFest that they have called, I think, the treasure chest, or the treasure box, or something like that. And the whole gimmick with it is, it's just a box full of, like, random shit, and anyone can come up to it and take something from it, but they have to leave something there, too.
Gimme that.
But they have to leave something there, too. And Lynn goes there and finds the charismatic photo in the box. So this ends up being the gift that she brought to White Elephant. Yeah, it was like a tiny... When I saw it later, I couldn't believe it. It's like a tiny box. I know! Like, no way. Like, what a find. The perfect gift for Freak Chat White Elephant. So... I forget who opened it first. Do we remember who opened it first? Joy did, yes. Joy opened the charismatic photo. Yeah, and Joy had no idea what it even was. And almost immediately, like 2 turns later, I'm pretty sure Brian takes it, like steals it. Like, give me that charismatic photo. Give me it. And sitting next... Dude, no way this song just came on. Sitting right next to Brian, the entire, like, game is Meeks. And Meeks, leading up to the trip for months, I'm talking like 3 or 4 months, when we first suggested, hey, we should do a group White Elephant at MAGFest, Meeks keeps mentioning his strategy. He keeps saying, oh, I'm going to employ my strategy. Or, oh man, it's going to be so good when my strategy works out. Keeps fucking talking about his strategy. So going into this, we're all like, okay, Meeks is probably going to do something. I don't know what it is. And at some point, while Brian has the charismatic photo, I think it's... Who tried to steal it first? Somebody tried to steal the charismatic photo, and then we all turned to where Meeks was sitting, and Meeks is not there. Chando, it was Chando. Chando tried to steal it first. It literally doesn't happen because Meeks is not in the room. And Brian goes, I don't have it. It's not here. And is like clearly like trying to hold in laughter because Brian knows what happened to it. Meeks fucking like maybe 5 minutes later, it felt like it had like comedic timing when this happened. Posts this in our group chat. If you don't know where this is out on the convention floor. This is like in the atrium of the Gaylord. Bro's strategy that he talked about for months was to just leave with the item. To run. We're all like losing our fucking minds. Like this is unprecedented. Like, is this allowed? How could this happen? But it's like, what are we gonna do? Like, nobody wants to go and find Meeks. No, like nobody says it out loud, but everyone like silently agrees. Like, well, I'm not gonna go find it. Like, I'm not gonna be the one.
43, it's time to be free.
Arsenic kneecaps, thank you. So, like, for all that we know, Meeks is walking away with this fucking thing. In all likelihood. And then it goes around and gets to Nifty's turn. And Nifty, who I have not mentioned up until this point, on this day is dressed like Leon Kennedy with, like, the straps and fucking the shirt and, like, the fucking gloves and everything. Bro looks great.
42, hell yeah, dude.
Vladimir, thank you. Nifty, when it gets to Nifty's turn, we're all like, okay, what's Nifty gonna do? We're all kind of waiting to hear a response. And Nifty's looking at his phone and has like what I thought was like a look of like concern, like something was going on, and looks up from the phone, puts the phone in their pocket, and stomps out of the room. Like charges to the door and says, I'll be right back. And Nifty opens the door to the hotel room. And again, there's no better way to describe it. It's already been described like this on other people's streams. Like a cartoon, Meeks falls over outside the door and was just hiding there. Apparently. Meeks tumbles on the floor. We all look out the doorway, and it's Nifty standing there, and Meeks on all fours on the ground, looking frankly embarrassed. Like crouched over, yes. And he runs, and Meeks starts running, and Nifty takes the fuck off after Meeks. An actual chase ensues. And an actual chase happens. And Nifty gets the photo. Maybe like 5 minutes later, they're both out of fucking breath and they come back in and Nifty has the photo. It's been stolen twice. Or no, wait, it wasn't stolen twice because it was on like a table when Brian took it, I think? I can't remember. But either way, it was such a fucking moment, dude. It was such a fucking moment. It was wrestling. It was actually wrestling. It was like the segments of wrestling where the wrestlers both like run backstage and a camera is following them both and you watch on the fucking Titantron and they start kicking the shit out of each other backstage and then eventually the fight makes its way back out to the ring. It was crazy. It was really close to being catastrophic. Yeah, because Nifty's chasing Meeks down the hall, and eventually they see people down the hallway, and Nifty's like, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! Like this is gonna look really bad." Like Meeks could have yelled "help" at any point, and it just would have been over. So dangerous. So dangerous. It could have been bad, but it was so fucking funny. And, sorry, I just looked at the message you sent me, Robbie. That was White Elephant, man. I walked away with... Let me see if I can find the picture, actually, of what I walked away with. Oh, yeah, the first person to open this from the table when it was like a new gift that hadn't been opened yet was Socks. And Socks went, "I got a bunch of gay porn! A bunch of gay porno!" And then eventually at some point Meek stole it once, and then I stole it twice, and I locked it in. And I locked it in, baby. I said, "Give me that gay porn, it's coming home with me." I know, bro. I was like, I like both of these games. These are coming with me. This is the same artist that did the Tenna mousepad. Oh, that's quite funny. I didn't know that. That's quite funny. So I have those. Yeah, man, that was White Elephant. Insane thing for Socks to say when she got that Angel Devil print at the Skullvolver meetup. Well, she said the same thing about that too. When we saw Socks at the Skull meetup, she was carrying a big print and was saying, "Oh, you like my gay porn?" Like, literally, like, said the exact same thing about it. She made me hold it. I also had to hold it. I took it back to the room when we left. I also had to hold it the whole way back. Anyway. White Elephant was so delightful. Such a funny... There were a million, like, really funny moments throughout it, but those were the two highlights for me, was the charismatic photo and the horse race shirt. That shit was awesome. If you and, like, a group of friends are going to a con, I highly recommend doing this. I highly recommend doing this. That was Saturday, man, and then nothing else happened. No, I'm just kidding. We had some drinks and we had some pizza, and then I joined in a crowd of like 7 or 8 people who were all going to go to the Donkey Kong Country sing-along panel. And let me tell you, chat room, I have never watched a minute of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon in my life. Ever. But I had to go to watch. So I went. And I was sitting right next to Robbie, and Robbie was belting every single fucking song that came on. There was maybe like 10 minutes after we got there, like 2 or 3 rows ahead of us, because we sat all the way in like the back left of the room where nobody was sitting. Maybe like 2 or 3 rows ahead of us, there was a couple. 2 people that were clearly a couple that were sitting in front of us, who I noticed kept looking back at Robbie because Robbie was singing so fucking loud. And it took maybe 2 minutes of them doing that until they fucking moved. They, like, moved way up to, like, the front of the room. Because Robbie was singing every song so loud. I was losing it, dude. There were pictures taken of me there, and it looks like I'm bored. I promise that was not the case. I was very glad to be there witnessing what was happening. I was messaging someone at the same time, and it was kind of taking up my attention. I was not bored, I promise. Well, like, what were they doing at the panel? I know. I was laughing so hard because, like, why did you come here? Like it was supposed to be, like, a quiet affair or something. It was so funny. The video of you and Robbie arguing about the soapbox while Socks just goes, bleh! Socks was sitting in front of us. And we were talking about going to the soapbox. And Socks is just doing, like, child shit. And looking back at us and going, like, bleh, bleh, bleh. I'm like, Socks, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk about something. Like, just shut up for a minute. Just shut up. It killed me. It killed me. It was so good. Yes, I did witness the Kung Fu incident. I was not familiar with Kung Fu before, but I have been informed that it was in the, quote, racist but it goes tier on the tier list. So, I did see Robbie and Socks dancing in, like, the fucking middle aisleway to the song. And I did see other people in the room who were not our group recording it. And after that happened, Robbie and Socks kept going, dude, that can't get out. And they looked, like, dead serious. They were like, that can't get out. That can't get out. Leak it? I don't have it. I didn't take the video. I don't have it. Dude, I can't get out. And the last MAGFest thing I did was right after this, we went to the Soapbox, which, if you don't know, the Soapbox is a panel thing that you can go to at MAGFest, where it's like an open mic with a line, and you get in line, and when it's your turn, you have 7 minutes to talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. As long as it's not, like, hateful or, like, an open, like, threat or something like that. Talk about whatever you want. And we got there right as Skullvolver was about to go up on the Soapbox. Like, right when that happened. Skull gave a whole... I'll let you can go check Skull's stream if you want to hear what Skull talked about on the Soapbox. But it was pretty amusing. It's not recorded or anything anywhere because the whole thing with the Soapbox is you can't take pictures or video, which I think is a good rule. So nothing that ever happens there is recorded. The guy that went on after Skullvolver was a guy who was talking about how he was VR chat famous. And, he liked to commission furry porn of himself, and talked about how Star Fox Adventures was his sexual awakening. So, listen, I'm just saying, there's nothing like the Soapbox. There's nothing like the Soapbox. You gotta experience it at least once. I kept comparing it to watching, if anyone's ever heard of this website, there's a site called nobody.live. That will give you a random live Twitch stream that currently has 0 viewers. Cause, like, the shit that you will find on nobody.live is, I think I did pretty well. But yeah, all things considered, I'd say so. The shit that you'll find on nobody.live is, like, it's the Wild West. Like, it could be anything. I think that same guy at some point there was like a person in the front row who asked them a question and said, "What's your favorite white girl wasted song?" And he said, quote, "Wake Up in the Morning" by Kesha. And I like slowly like turned my head and body to Robbie, who was sitting in the row behind me. And I like looked at Robbie for a second and I said, "That's not what it's called. That's not it's called TikTok. That's not the name of the song." And eventually Robbie like raised their hand and said, "I'm sorry, it's TikTok. The song's called TikTok." Like Robbie couldn't let it go. So the soapbox was great. I'm glad I hit up the soapbox at least once. And that was my night, bro. MAGFest was kind of over for me, because me and Nifty were going to head out in the morning, because we didn't want to leave too late. We weren't going to come back to the hotel. I had to start saying goodbye to people, bro. And I always hate doing that. It was easier the second time than the first year, because it was like, well, I made it back here again to see you guys this time. I'm sure it'll happen again, a third time. But I did get a little choked up. It was hard to say goodbye to people. Robbie gave me the longest hug ever, and it was so sweet. It was so nice. It was lovely meeting you, by the way, man. You helped me feel so much more welcome while I was over there. I'm so happy to hear that. There will always be room for Milk Pal at the function, if I have fucking anything to say about it. And Zoe Chalk Jester. If I have anything to fucking say about it. Always, man. Yeah. MAGFest was magical, bro. Oh god. What do you say, man? What do you say? I spoke about this on stream a little bit, but I am planning on moving across the country this year. So, I really hope I am able to make it to the next one. Because missing one at this point would... It would just suck, man. It would suck so bad. Did you see where the skeleton ended up? Yes, I did. Okay, yeah, so I should talk about that, I guess, right? I did leave the skeleton and the needlers at the convention, and I was like, whoever wants these, take them, because they are not making it back with me when I move across the country in like 7 months. My roommate also got your glasses and beanie. Oh, that's so funny that those didn't go with the skeleton. Let me see if I have a picture. I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. Yes, I do. This is where the skeleton ended up, which I didn't know someone took it home until I got home from the drive back. And our homie Brian posted this. And I was like, yes! Oh, I'm so glad someone took him. This skeleton has lived in my apartment for years. In my apartment, in my living room. He's been standing there for years. So I was like so delighted that he got rehomed. And that's Goro the cat, by the way. That's fucking Goro. There's another picture too. Hold on.
Scally dance, scally dance, scally dance.
Brian also posted this picture and said, "This is the view from outside my apartment." I was so happy. I was so happy. And and as we were leaving, as me and Nifty were leaving in the morning, because our hotel checkout was at like 10 a.m. I was about to bring this up, Robbie. We stopped like an hour and some change into the drive because we had not eaten breakfast yet. We stopped at a Denny's, and I was first of all so fucking happy we stopped at a Denny's because I had that Grand Slamwich. I had the damn Grand Slamwich. It was so good. And I look at my phone while we're waiting for our food, and I see a message from Robbie on Discord that just says, like, in all caps, "The Needlers fit in my bag." So Robbie went home with the Needlers. That Denny's did something to me, bro. It's Denny's. Let me tell, dude, before we left, I fucking annihilated that Denny's bathroom, bro. That bathroom was never the same after we visited it. We had a long trip. I was getting it all over with right then.
Shitting right now.
Did a number 6? And that was MAGFest, dude. The drive home sucked ass, I'm not gonna lie. It was even worse than the drive there, because we were exhausted, and I was like, I just want to fucking be home right now. But we made it. I drove the entire time, by the way, because it was here's the thing, I wasn't expecting Nifty to drive at all, because I have like a, my car has like, not stick transmission, it's like hybrid transmission or something, so it kind of drives weird if you're not used to it. So I was like, I'm gonna drive the whole way. So I drove 9 hours there and 9 hours back. And I was like, dude, I don't want to fucking drive anymore so bad. And we finally got home. And that was MAGFest. And then Nifty left the next day, and I got sick. So I've basically been in like a hole in the ground ever since. Felt so bad I was so somber the whole time I was back at your house. No, dude, we were dead tired. There was shit going on, and I was like, we were all, dude, everyone in the group chat was like sad posting, and it was, you know, it was the end of MAGFest. It happens. Yeah, man. I was devastated. Yeah, I bet, dude. I don't know. I'm always like, I think it's like a beautiful thing to be around your friends when they're like highly emotional. So like part of me was almost sad that I like missed out on the sad like going away goodbye party on Sunday, you know? I use in very loose quotes, party. But that's okay, because next time I'll be flying there instead. It's brutal. I know, because I experienced it from the year before, but it's such a, like, I don't know. It, like, brings you closer with people. IMA show. Nifty didn't get sick. That's crazy. Yeah. And that was MAGFest. That was the Shinigami-eater MAGFest journey. Did I miss anything? I feel like I was pretty comprehensive. Oh, and right when we got home, Chando was posting about this, like, fucking instant coffee that she always brings to MAGFest that's called Copico. And I never tried any throughout the weekend, even though I wanted to. And I was like, fuck, I never got to try any. Like, rewind it. Like, redo the con. And Chando immediately messages me and is like, give me the address. And then, like, 2 days later, I get a package of, Copico coffee mix and some fucking Ferrero chocolates. And I'm like, oh, Chando. And that shit is so good. Ooh, I'm bringing it to work every day from now on. Making some nice Copico. It was so yummy. It was like exactly what I needed while I was like recovering from being sick. Like some really good coffee. It's my favorite. It was like so, I like couldn't believe it. I was expecting to like maybe like it, but I ended up like loving it. I was like, dude, what the fuck? It's so good. It's the elixir, yeah, for sure. It was the it was like the light one, like the sort of vanilla-y looking one. And now I get to stream again. Now that I'm not sick anymore, well, I'm still, I don't know, I'm still kind of recovering, I guess, but fuck, dude. Now we're back on the stream. What do we do now? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah. Milk brought us a bunch of like Polish treats and stuff, and one of them was like a case of like fudge. What was it made out of, by the way? Because, like, this was my first time learning that fudge can be something that isn't chocolate. I've only ever seen chocolate fudge. I didn't know fudge was, like, a process instead of, like, a thing. It's milk cream. It's a Polish recipe. Yeah. Didn't you say the factory is, like, getting shut down in, like, 2 weeks or something? I still have some in my house now. Crazy. Homeless man eats crap? What the fuck, man? Like in 3 months? It's nuts. I keep thinking about that every time I look at it in my kitchen. I'm like, dude, this is definitely the last time anyone in America will have this. If anyone has ever had some before this, I'm definitely the last one here to ever have some of that shit. There's no way it's making it out. Wait, what was the future of Shinigami-eater? Did I miss it? Yeah, sorry, you missed the pronoun update. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm still him, bro. Keep waiting. Okay, all y'all, keep waiting. You'll be waiting all your damn lives. Oh, man. We have fun here. Stop. Fuck. Oh, man. Here's the thing, the pronoun shooters were at MAGFest, bro. But they missed every shot. I'm sorry. They were at MAGFest. Like, actively hunting us down. But I was too fast. Too fucking fast for them. The what? Don't worry about it. It's a MAGFest thing. Just you gotta go, you know. You gotta go. Chat, I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. Ugh. Damn, man. I'm glad I started at like 6. Cause that shit took like 3 hours. No, thank you. Ah, you wish, thank you. Ventura, what's up? That shit took like 3 hours. Dodge. And now, I kind of want to keep streaming, to be honest with you. Dude, I was hoping to like land back on my feet and like stream a bunch after MAGFest, and I didn't get the chance to. So, now, we're going to talk about the thing I was talking about earlier again. Which is, hold on. I made a retro achievements account. And I made a big list of games that I want to play. With the intent being that sometimes we can just open up the stream, or if I'm just like done doing whatever we were doing and I want to keep streaming, share a voice. Oh my God! That I can just hit this little button right up here that says surprise me. And we can just start playing some shit. And I will not be calling it retro slop. Dude, I want to, when I see that in Sox's fucking stream titles, I want to, like, choke the life out of her. I want to, like, watch the light, like, drain from her eyes. Like, every time. Let's see what we get. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 That can't be what I got. There's like 50 games in the list. Oh.
Lighting blunt.
Oh my fucking God. This is like a 30-hour long game. Probably more.
We wishing harm on Sox tonight?
Motherfucker, man. Why couldn't it have been some like 6-hour-long PS1 game? Dude, fuck my life.
This is my legit favorite game of
No,
all
no,
time.
no. The rule, hey, the rule has been decided. Nope, no mulligans. No, no, no. I put it in the list. Like shit, man. I guess I'm streaming tomorrow too. Like fuck. Like fuck. Turn off this music. Like shit. Where is it? I've definitely had this game downloaded for quite some time because I did want to play it eventually. I just didn't think eventually would be like the first big game I start opening on 2026. Old. Is this gonna be loud as balls? Like maybe. Put that damn 4-3 overlay on. Hello, I'm pressing the any button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It not working. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to pick... No, I'm just kidding. Nah. There's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. Why is my shit not working? Uh-oh. It's like not reading my fucking inputs. Bruh. Damn, this menu fucking theme? Don't even joke, lad. I wouldn't. I might have to do some, like, stupid controller shit. Hold on. Maybe DualSense X? Maybe that'll help? How could this happen?
On Twitch, you're inspiring, man. Skelly drink.
Thank you. How could this happen, bro? How could this actually happen? DS4 Windows, maybe? I don't know why it's not working. I've played this shit. I've played these games before. Four. This is because you didn't love pronouns enough? I love pronouns just fine. I just don't want any new ones. I like the ones I got. I like the pronouns just as much as anybody else. Stop the emulation. Hold on. Turn the shit off. Bruh. My shit's even more broken than before. What's going on? Bluetooth. What the heck? You broke it? I think I did. No, like, I think so. I think I did. Bro, you broke it. Maybe if I close, like, Steam or something? Dude, I'm so sorry who everyone got who got like excited as fuck to watch this game and I have to do fucking controller troubleshooting now. I just want to use the DualSense. It's my favorite controller. It's my favorite one. Smack some DualSense into this fucking game. Shit. Okay. Dude. This shit is gay. I might have to go grab my... Oh, wait, no, I left it at work. My due. Wait, my due isn't here. Oh God, what are we gonna do? Your my due. My 8-bit due? Oh! Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Oh God, it's so loud. Turn off Steam Big Picture. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Okay, I think I have to, like, calibrate my fucking sticks and shit and all the buttons. Because otherwise it is not working. Not working! Okay, it is reading the inputs, so I just have to do this. It'll just take me just a second. Chat room, just a second. The D-pad, up, down, left, right. L, R. Save the freaking profile, close. I think we're good now. Me as a caveman calibrating my sticks. Oh, okay. Funny guy. Funny guy. Yes, it's working. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe I should update the stream title. Maybe I should update the freaking stream title. Or at least the category. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man. What up, Terramount? Oh, man. Fuck, dude, I'm not joking. I started having like a JRPG sort of like crave like a week ago, and I was literally thinking like, man, I should find a game that like feels similar to Pokemon, because I like how like simple the combat system is in Pokemon, and I kind of just want something like that right now, but not Pokemon. Just not Pokemon. Just like something that isn't Pokemon, preferably. Fuck. Okay. No, I didn't even want like a similar like monster collecting game. I just wanted like a game with a combat system that is similar to Pokemon's. Like, you just have 4 moves and that's it. Like, that type of shit. Because it, like, simplifies it. You don't really have to think too much. It's kind of easy to, like, turn your brain off sometimes. But I guess Pokemon is cool, too. I guess Pokemon is also cool. Oh, man. So, for the record, before we get into this, to clear some things up, I have played Pokemon Colosseum. I owned that game as a kid, and I've also streamed a decent chunk of it. We never finished it, but it was fun streaming it. This game, I have never played. The most I know about this game is Michael, because he's in my fucking TTRPG deck. Or rather, he was, until I fused him with a monkey. You can vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that would come up. I was kind of hoping that would be the game. But here we are. Can I fit? There's no way I can fit past a Michael in here. No. Back. Go back. It's Michael. We're going with Michael. Dude, that's crazy. They made a Pass a Michael prequel game. They really liked our campaign that much. In memoriam, he's still alive. And now he'll never die because I made him transient. He'll never go away. Freaking Dark Lugia. Is this real? Yes. Yes. That happened. Whoa! We're just in the shit. Oh my god, this is even more fucking in media res than Colosseum. What Pokemon do I have? Oh, just this one. Okay. It's like, dude, what's my team? What's my team, bruh? I forget. Metagross is Psychic type, I'm pretty sure. So... maybe Ground? Metagross might have Levitate? Let's find out. Yep, it's good. Ouch. Dude! Dude, they start you off in this game by like, if you don't know shit about Pokemon, get the fuck out of here, bruh.
What's that smell?
Markatono!
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
I miss my tits.
Enough to make a man sick.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have had that impulse top surgery at MAGFest. I tried to talk you out of it, but you were just really insistent.
Come.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. I was just talking about MAGFest for 3 hours. And then I pulled up my retro achievements, want a playlist, and hit surprise me. And now we're playing the 30-plus hour game, Pokemon Colosseum XD Gale of Darkness. Is Colosseum even in the title of this game? We're playing Gale of Darkness. Goodbye, Mar. I love you. All right, Michael. This'll do for today. It was a simulation. I wake up like fucking Neo in the pod. There's like goop all over me. Yes, sir. That was a well-played battle, Michael. Your battle skills have improved by an amazing amount. Oh, is the speech bubble... Is that Michael talking? I mean, it was impressive the way you handled that big Pokemon with... Aplom? You took command of it as if it were the same as your Eevee. I just think it's time that you consider raising other Pokemon besides your Eevee. Wait, he has an Eevee? That's cute. Is that like his thing? Wait, cute. Wait, cute. Yes, just an Eevee. Cute, dude. It's just a baby. I know. It is the most baby-like Eevee I've ever seen in my life. Michael, you have an incredible aptitude for battling. If you keep absorbing knowledge and experience, you'll become an outstanding trainer. There's no doubt about that. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? The operation of this battle sim system demands precision control. Of course, with my technique, there's utterly no problem. Rest assured, you're in expert hands while you're plugged in and battling. What? What? What's going on? What's going on? Hold on. Hold on. Let me check the graphics settings to make sure I didn't do some, like, insane bullshit on accident. Widescreen hack is not on. The internal resolution is still the same aspect ratio. I guess that might just be a thing that happens. Turn off auto aspect ratio. I'm looking for it. One sec. Okay, got it. Oh, I found it. I'll put it in Force 4-3. I found it. Oh. Hello, Michael. Are you done with training for now? You must be tired. But seeing you like this, my Michael, you've grown up to be a fine young lad. Michael, if only your father were here to see how much you've grown. Oh, I'm sorry. I promised I wouldn't mention that. Please pay it no need. Hi, Michael. Have you finished training? Michael, this is the director's office. Did you want to pay a visit to Professor Crane? Ha 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 ha. You don't need to be that stiffly official, Lily. But... Oh, yes. I've heard the battle coach singing high praise about you, Michael. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding, Michael. Dude, I can't... Our name being Michael is, like, funny as fuck. What's up, Michael? Going on a Pokemon journey, Michael? Don't forget your lunchbox, Michael. I sure don't think I'd stand much of a chance against you. I wish everyone wouldn't drown them with such gushing praise all the time. My son and daughter will become spoiled rotten. There's nothing to worry about. Both Michael and Jovi are wonderful kids. By the way, I don't think I've seen Jovi since lunchtime. Michael, I hate to bother you. Could you find Jovi for me? Michael. Michael, I think you already know, but several research projects are in the critical phases of this lab. Dude, and we start in like a research lab? That's why your mother can't afford to take any time right off this instant. So please, honey, go find Jovi for me. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm counting on you. I don't think she could have wandered off too far, but just in case, check outside too. I forgot Jovi was in this game. Y'all know Jovi? I don't know who that is. I'll probably recognize him once I see him. I'm sorry, Michael. After 5 long years, this project is finally on the verge of coming together. We're gonna fuse you together with some ape. But for that to happen, we can't do without your mother's expertise. Oh yes, I left a PDA in your room, Michael. Go check it out. PDA stands for Pokemon Digital Assistant, just in case you were fucking wondering. A PDA can be used for email, among other things. I just sent you one just now. I'm sure you'll find its many features useful. It's quite easy to use, Michael. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring it out. Oh. Do we have like a map? No, we probably don't have. What am I who am I kidding? A map in a Pokemon game? Oh my god, it's been too long. Who am I fucking joking? Like an interior map? No way. It's too much to hope for. Do I have a room here? This combination works, but this doesn't quite fit. Hi, Michael! I'm compiling the basic data for that big project of ours. Huh? What big project? Why, it's the Purify Chamber, of course. Didn't you know? Hi, Michael! Holy shit. Pan the camera over. I don't give a fuck what's on the TV. Turn the TV off. Any channel. No channels, please. We bring you ONBS news. The authorities have still failed to find any traces of the cargo ship SS Libra since its sudden disappearance off the coast of Gatian Port. There have been no reports of flotsam that have what the fuck is flotsam? Flotsam? That may indicate the ship's sinking. The authorities appeared mystified by the way the ship vanished like smoke. There were reports that numerous Pokemon were on board. Concern is rising over their welfare. It's ocean debris. Flotsam? Is it flotsam?
Too cool.
Doc! Thanks for the gift sub. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-boo-boo. Oh! Sound from the TV set appears to be disturbing the Pokemon. Turn it off! No! Whatever, I don't care. Dude. Rumor has it there was a new Pokemon that even Professor Crane has never seen on that missing ship. It's very worrying. I hope the Pokemon on board are safe from harm. Huge cargo ship doesn't just vanish into the air. They just have to be more careful searching. The ship probably had engine trouble. Must be adrift in the sea somewhere. I don't give a fuck what this guy says. Straight up fuck you. What are you doing down there? Michael, have you seen Jovi? We're playing hide and seek. But Jovi's been gone for a while now. Maybe she's playing in your room, Michael. There's a book titled Let's Play Hide and Seek. Okay, so we probably have to, like, go to a different floor or something? Dude, all caps, Afton? Ah! Dude, I remember there was a, when we were driving home from the trip, we passed a, like, bright purple car on the freeway, and I said, I pointed so that Nifty would look and said, William Afton ass car, and Nifty went, like, why do you know that? Why do you know that name? I was like, you, bro. I was like, you're like that. You and Will Yokow are the only reason I know anything about fucking FNAF. Oh my god, I just remembered. Dude. Nifty has this app that's like a navigation app like Google Maps. I forget what it's called, but you can get like custom voices on it, and sometimes they'll add custom voices that are like collabs with games and stuff. So there's like a Master Chief one, and there's a fucking Thrall from World of Warcraft. Waze, yes, it's Waze. And Nifty apparently uses the Thrall one all the time, even though Nifty knows nothing about Warcraft. And Nifty was like talking about like while we were driving to MAGFest, Nifty was like talking about like the Siege of Orgrimmar. And I was like, why the fuck do you know what that is? And he was like, I just use this fucking Thrall voice on my GPS all the time, and he loves to talk about random bullshit. Like, he'll say stuff like, if you miss your turn, he'll be like, take a U-turn. It's okay, we all make mistakes. Like that time that I made, like, Garrosh Hellscream into the War Chief or whatever. I was like, why the fuck do you know this? Anywhere. Like hours later into the drive, he's like, I just remembered his name. It's Garrosh Hellscream. So fucking funny.
Dude, I don't blame him. Chris Metz and his Thrall is kinda.
No, hey, I get it, dude. I love it. I just like using Google Maps too much. I don't want to use that fucking other app. No, I would totally have it on Thrall all the time. So you can tell me about the elements while telling me which exit I gotta catch. Hey, there's something on the desk. It's a PDA! See, I'm already getting fucking emails. They're already blowing my shit up. How do I... If you're reading this email, that means you must have obtained the PDA! Try out its many features. By the way, Add-on was playing hide and seek with Jovi. Why not have a chat with him? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 3 potions. Oh my god. Dude, the basketball fucking hoop and everything? Wait, my room's awesome. Oh my god. Not in here. My Pokemon and I, we're always together, even when we're sleeping. If you want to become friends with Pokemon, companionship is very important. Jesus Christ. All these fucking trophies? Huh? That's a battle CD used in battle sims. Oh, I guess someone's taken it. I'll lend it to you when they return it. Yeah, that's a battle CD. Want it from battling. What the fuck's in here? Outside, dude. We outside. Oh boy. The world of Pokemon is so deep. The more I study them, the more I am inspired by the very fantasticalness of it all. For example, you know all Pokemon have types and abilities, right? If you keep those facts in mind and apply them to battling, you can always gain an advantage over your opponents. Write that shit down, homeboy. Thing I like lean over and like say into my fucking little cousin's ear, like gas him up. Saw Jovi with her Mimi earlier, so I figured you were with her too. No, bro. What the hell? What are y'all doing in here? Woo! This switch is okay. Next, to adjust this here. Man, there's so much to do. I'm not far from a panic attack. I might have to take a break. Oh, that's right, Michael. If you're gonna take a break, don't forget to save. My personal computer. My boxes. I just forget Blissey is huge. She's fucking massive. This thing is Cali Cream Puff to me. Oh, Michael! Welcome. Our project is at a critical junction, so we're very busy. Oh, yes. Feel free to use the PC and the healing machine. Wait, why is Michael not half Passimian? It's a prequel. It's a prequel. It's a prequel. TTRPG hasn't happened yet. Don't worry about it. Hiya, Michael! Haven't seen you for a while. Are you doing well? What I happen to be working on is a special machine for catching Pokemon. It's finally almost completed. My machine. The machine for catching Pokemon. My almost completed machine. It's almost complete. I need to focus and complete it. Ugh. At this rate, we're gonna need a Michael counter. Michael! Stop! Michael! Just fucking stop! What the hell, Michael? What the hell? Michael! What the fuck am I doing now? I need to go talk to that other guy. Where'd he go? I think he was down. Oh, he's right here. What? You startled me. Oh, hi, it's you, Michael. It's me, Add-on. You're looking for Jovi? We're supposed to be playing hide and seek right now, but she isn't around anywhere? Maybe she's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's manor? What the fuck? Fucking FF7 world map? It's a big, weird house southeast of here. Bro, I'm like 9. You want me to like ford the river and fucking go all the way there? Jovi's it in our game of hide and seek. I wish you'd find me soon. My back is starting to hurt. She left. Jovi is like 6. How'd you get all the way there? The fuck? Do we just leave? Shit, I guess. I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised is all. I'm just waiting for them to play Gangnam Style. Robbie kept fucking, like, walking around at the party saying that. And then 30 minutes later, Gangnam Style did come on. I think, like, if you put me and Robbie in a room with alcohol, like, it's only a matter of time before we start doing Adam Sandler voices. And Robbie started first. I'm just waiting for them to play Gangnam Style. What the fuck? Why is it so scary here? Awesome. Bruh, I was nuts on the floor. Dude, Maverick, you danced more than anyone else at that party. You tore up the damn dance floor, bruh. I couldn't believe it. What a first impression. I was like, you're Maverick Drifter? And you dude, you were mogging on everybody. It was crazy. You must be a burglar. Chobin will put you straight. Don't you move. Chobin is the name, and Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Kaminko. Chobin is the only assistant, so Chobin has to be #1 assistant. Holy fuck, what's up, Chobin? Dude, the swirly glasses, awesome. This nerd, he's awesome. Let's go for a bite. Okay, it didn't really look like a bite. That was an interesting animation. No! The single weakest Pokemon in existence. Yeah, a level 5 Sunkern, yeah. My seed I found on the ground. I found it in a little bag with 4 other seeds. Go! Kill! Chobin lost. I'm gonna eat a burger. Got a burger earlier and I had it in the fridge, and I'm straight up gonna eat it. You've made Chobin angry now. Even though Chobin lost, you're still not going past Chobin. Huh? Closer observation reveals the test subject is a child. Ergo, the subject is not a burglar. Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. You're Michael? Chobin apologizes for jumping to the wrong conclusion. Oh my goodness. You are the youngest person ever! You are the littlest itty-witty baby ever! Why is she so cute style with it, though? I love her hair. Oh! Big brother! What are you doing here? Oh! Jovi gets it. But why does everyone talk like this? What the fuck? Jovi gets it. Big brother, you got lost, didn't you? No. There's no hiding stuff from Jovi, because Jovi knows. This big house is Dr. Kaminko's. Dr. Kaminko's job is to make incredible inventions. Everyone uses the third person? What? Really? No way. There's a whole bunch of neat machines like they have at the Pokemon HQ lab. You should come in too, big brother. Michael, you are that girl's older brother. Sometimes she comes here. Is that a translation thing? Or it like kind of feels like it, right? It's like weird. She wanders around everywhere. Chobin finds it hard keeping an eye on her so that she does not bother the doctor. Oh yes, Michael. You will have a look at Dr. Kaminko's inventions. You will, yes? Okay, this way please. Follow Chobin. Why was that straight up the FNAF sound? Wait, no, what is that? This music? You guys hear it, right? It's not just me. It's so scary here. Count them 2 FNAF references tonight. Dude, Will Yokow would be so proud of me. Okay. Chobin will now show you the inventions of the inestimable Dr. Kaminko. Dr. Kaminko's inventions, it needs to be said, are #1 in the world. Chobin is full of admiration. Oh shit, yeah, check your achievements? Pretty confident in saying your achievements are not on right now. You should have gotten one in the tutorial. I definitely turned that shit on earlier. Let me make sure. Let me see. Does this game have achievements? It says I have unlocked 1 out of 1 achievements worth 0 points. Playing unsupported game version. That's why. Okay. Oops. My nothing achievement. Yeah, literally. I mean, I wouldn't be able to just, like, swap the ROM and still have my save, right? Like, it definitely wouldn't work like that. Because I really don't want to start over. I kind of, to be honest, here's the thing. I kind of don't care. So I'm, like, kind of cool with just playing. Rename the save to the new ROM file. It should work. Really? I'll look into it later. I'll look into it after the stream. Because right now, I'm whatever. I thought that was the point of all this? No. It's I'm using retro achievements to make lists of games I want to play. And like maybe getting achievements would be like fun along the way. But I kind of don't gaff, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Hold on. Yeah, literally. Oh, excuse me. Literally, the reason I made a Retro Achievements account was because I was watching Robbie's stream last night, and I realized that the website has a, like, surprise me button and, like, a, like, get a random game button, which I just think is so cool. The fact that you can make a list and say, give me a random thing from this list is, like, oh my god. It's, like, exactly what I wanted. I would have made one sooner if I knew it had that. Oh, why does Chobin know that they are #1 worldwide? That needs explaining. In the whole wide world, nobody but Dr. Kaminko would invent such inventions. Therefore, they are #1 in the world without question. Our Dr. Kaminko, who is very great, is inventing in that room there. Look now, inventing. Oh my god, wow. Dead ass? No, they were right. Hi, Doctor. What kind of funny machine are you making this time? Jovi wants to know. Uh-oh. That girl is at Dr. Kaminko's side again. Chobin hopes she is causing no disturbance. Holy fuck, Dr. Kaminko. Anyway, let Chobin acquaint you with just some of Dr. Kaminko's greatest inventions. Let the VCR roll! It's just a video of Chobin. Dr. Kaminko's inventions are #1 in the world. Chobin's choice is this. Ta-da! The unhealthy sandals. The insole is stubbed with lumpy nubs that fail to stimulate every pressure point in a fabulous way. Keep wearing these and Chobin will guarantee painful feet and chronic worsening of your health. Chobin thinks it is superlative. Ahaha! Incredible, is it not? There is much more than that, too. The doctor's inventions, which are fantastic, can be seen on this monitor. Chobin gives you permission to use this anytime you like. I'm good. I'm good, bruh. Did you come from the Pokemon HQ lab? My name's Macken. Macken? My name's Macken. I run the parts shop in Gattian Port. How's the lab's director, Professor Crane, yes? Ah, yes. If you'd be so kind, please tell the professor that the machine part he needed is ready, and that he should come get it anytime. Everyone has such weird names in Pokemon Arizona. I'm from Arizona. Hi, big brother. This is a funny drawing. It's a really detailed drawing of a really weird machine. Huh? Are you just going home already, big brother? But you just got here. Oh, Jovi gets it. Jovi has to show you how to go home, right? I can't with the third person. I can't. Okay, that's what Jovi will do. Jovi will take you home. It's killing me. Mimi, let's go home with Big Brother. Oh, great. Okay, let's move out. Jovi will visit again, Doctor. Bye-bye. Oh, goodness. Can I talk to the doctor? Incidentally, child, how long have you been here? This is like broken. What the hell's going on? What did I download? What version of this game did I download? Like, what's up with the language? That's how Dr. Kaminko is all the time. Chobin said that a genius has different sensibilities from ordinary people. The best version is, did I actually download one with like some fucked translation or something? What's going on? Does sensibilities mean you're kind of absent-minded and in a fog? Don't people say Professor Crane is a genius? This is just 3 wacky characters in one scene. Really? This is just how it is? It's always like this? Whoa. Hey, you there! You child! That area is off limits! Fucking, like, throws, like, a glass, like, beaker at me. Fucking hits the wall and breaks. It's always like this. It's only with these guys. Okay, I was starting to, like, freak out. I was like, dude, is the whole game gonna be like this? Is it gonna be like this forever? Is a shot of whiskey a lot? Dear Michael, you appear to have traveled far in your search for Jovi. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you find her. I need your help with something. Is whiskey a lot? I can't, dude. Nobody said this part. Many people reported on how Socks was like shit-faced drunk at the party and like laying down on the bed. But there was one moment during that period where Socks started like asking for Normie, who was not in the room and was outside of the Gaylord, like rolling down a hill with some people. I think Milk was one of them. And Normie wasn't there, so I heard that Socks kept calling for Normie and kept saying like, Normie! I need Normie! Bring me Normie! I walked over and sat down next to Socks on the bed and like took her hand and pretended to be Normie for like 2 minutes. I just started talking like really eloquently and went like, yes, hello Socks BX, I'm here, I heard you needed me. And Socks' like eyes were like closed. Does she know that? Yeah, she knows. She did. It didn't take her that long to like turn over and look at me and realize that I was not, in fact, Normie McGee. It did not last very long. What is it? What is it? Email from the professor? He wants you to come home quickly? Jovi is worried about letting you go by yourself, big brother. So Jovi will come home too. Let's go right now. Let's fucking go. Let's go right now. Paramedic. I did force Socks to drink some water. So like dead ass, like kind of. I remember before laying on the bed at some point, Socks was drunk and was sitting on the couch, which was next to like an end table, and on that end table somebody left like a full tray of fries, and Socks was eating them, and I said, "Whose are those?" And Socks went, I don't fucking know, and I was like still eating them. And I was like, I'm gonna get you some water. No, like they fucked up. Like they fucked up leaving that somewhere. Like they fucked up big time, whoever that was. In a party with a bunch of like drunk people, like someone's gonna eat those. 100%. They were not communal fries. Socks ate almost all of them. I think Robbie had like some of them. They were not communal. Oh, hi, Mommy. We're back. Oh, Jovi. Haven't I told you not to wander away by yourself? I think Socks said Star left them. Well, Socks definitely didn't know that at the time. Maybe she found out after, because when I asked, she was like, oh, I don't fucking know who these fries were. I'm eating them. I like distinctly remember that. No, Mommy, you don't understand. Big Brother was lost, so Jovi brought him here. If Jovi weren't there, Jovi bets he'd be crying by now, saying he can't go home. Right, Big Brother? Oh, my. Jovi, you are such a brave and resourceful girl. But that's quite enough for today. Besides, Adon must be tired of waiting for you. Oh my gosh! I was in the middle of hide and seek. Okay, Big Brother. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Oh my fucking gosh! Christian Jovi. Oh my gosh, I just took the Lord's name in vain. I've got to go, Big Brother. That was not right. Michael, thanks for finding Jovi for me. Oh yes, Professor Crane wanted to see you, Michael. Go see him right away, please. Yeah, she's done speaking in third person. Dude, what was it like the fucking... just being in like the radius of the lab? What the fuck? The ludicrous speaking in third person radius? Chauvin area of effect, yeah. Is the radiation. Yeah, yes. The deadly and ghostly radiation. On closer inspection, Jovi's attempts at makeup became apparent. Oh, how cute. New God Game card, the Chauvin area of effect. Straight up, I'm never making a God Game card that forces you to, like, talk in a certain way. Like, never. It goes against my principles. I won't do it. We bring you ONBS News. There have been multiple reports of Pokemon attacks on people from widespread regions. The authorities have launched an investigation to determine if there is any connection to the Shadow Pokemon incident 5 years ago. The investigation also appears to probe the link, if any, to the disappearance of the SS Libra, which vanished with numerous Pokemon on board. Except for Who's On First. That one's... Well, Who's On First... Who's On First doesn't even have, like, a punishment, if I remember correctly. And it just changes what you call certain things. I don't even think... Did we... I don't think we put anything on Who's On First that was like... This happens if you don't do it. Yeah, there's no punishment. It's... Yeah, because it's just meant for fun. It's just for funsies. What the hell am I doing? I'm gonna be honest. I did get the craving a few days ago to make some new God Game cards. And I did make a little something. But I don't know when you'll see those. I still had some cards that like weren't in the last update that never even got pushed through. I really would like to, and don't hold me to this, I'm sorry if I never get around to it. I would really like to figure out a way to just like mass bulk resize all of my card images so that they're not like a way bigger resolution than all the other God Game cards. Just because I'd like it to make it a little bit easier on people's computers if they use my cards. But as of right now, I have not made any progress on doing that. I know, Dinobit, I know. Look at me, I know. Listen, I know. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just like walking around. That's my fucking objective right now. Looking for Jovi? Both these damn Pokemon are in here. What are you, under the bed? Oh, you're in my damn... What are you doing in here? What does Jovi have to do to get him to lend Jovi those googly glasses? Think, Jovi, think. What is it, big brother? Jovi is busy in a planning meeting. If you're sleepy, you can use Jovi's bed. Professor Crane wanted to speak with you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah. Man, I'm so excited for fucking Parallel Campaign. If you have not been watching any of God Game TTRPG and it interests you, but you're like, man, I don't want to catch up on all that. I don't know if you've heard. We are starting a Parallel Campaign that is, Will Yokow, Devon, and Sox as the players, with Pyro DMing it. And it's going to be shorter than the main one. And it's starting literally this Friday. And it'll be on Sox's channel. You should watch it. I'm very excited about it. Where is Professor Crane? Where are you? Are you down here? Where the fuck is Professor Crane? He's like outside or something? Bruh. Still catching up on your campaign. Excited to follow one from the start. Dude, our campaign has been so cool lately too. Oh, it's so neat. Dude. Even though I was like sick for the last one, some of the most baller shit got like fucking revealed on our like last session, which was supposed to be just like a chill like shopping fucking spree session. That moment with Claude, dude, Sox DM'd me as soon as the stream was over about that moment. It's like, I was like, yeah. So cool. So cool. It wasn't to give me like extra information or anything. That's not what I mean. I just mean like, Sox was like, yo, like, dude, I couldn't believe you asked that. like, how did you know? Where is Professor Crane? Am I crazy? Have I passed him somewhere? Where is he? Like, enough joking around. Where's Professor Crane? Any knowers in chat? Yeah, for real. Talk to the old guy in the office upstairs. The old guy in the office upstairs. Wasn't he the dweeb at the front desk? No, I don't think so. Is it fucking maybe this guy? Making good progress? No. Oh, this dude? Oh, Michael, welcome back. Were you gone far away? Huh? The director? He went downstairs just a little while ago. Professor Crane did. You didn't bump into him? He went downstairs. Let me just take this elevator, I guess. The fuck? Oh, there he is.
You what up, Koo? You killed at karaoke.
Thank you. Hi there, Michael. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to show you the snag machine. No way, it's in this one too? Awesome. Has Aiden said anything to you about the snag machine? Yeah, I actually do know how it works, so. Oh, I see, yes. Well, we've named the special machine for catching Pokemon the snag machine. The two of us, Aiden and I, were developing it, and now it's finally finished. I'd like to begin testing it immediately. Will you help us? Yes. Okay, step inside, please. I should tell you, the snag machine, the swag machine, the snag machine is an outrageous piece of work. After all, it's used for stealing Pokemon from another trainer in battle. But we didn't make it to steal Pokemon indiscriminately from trainers. Michael, you've heard of shadow Pokemon, haven't you? They're Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines after having their hearts closed by artificial means. They're to be pitied. We developed the snag machine to take back such modified shadow Pokemon. Why this machine is needed now, I can explain later. What? Explain now. But for now, I'd like you to test our snag machine. After all, you're the best trainer at this lab. God damn it. Snag machine is inside this case. Try equipping it right away, please. Oh hell yeah. Oh, dude, the arm. Wait, President Michael, like the arm. Wait, he's got the arm. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. It fits you perfectly. And it looks cool, too, Michael. Wait, you look badass. Stay right there. I'm gonna get a camera. Wait, you look sick. I'll also add a new feature to your PDA. It's called the Shadow Monitor. It lets you check data on the shadow Pokemon you've encountered. I obtained the Shadow Monitor. Whoa! Whoa! I have 5,000 Pokemon dollars. What the fuck? This 9-year-old's loaded. What the fuck? Thank you, Aiden. That's it, Michael. That's spot on. Fuck, you look awesome. From here on, it'll be a lot easier to just show you how it works in practice rather than trying to describe it. Let's go upstairs to the Battle Sim System Room. Whoops. How silly of me. I almost forgot to give you these. In order to use the snag machine, you need at least one Pokeball. So I'll give you these. Yay! Bro, that's like $0.0005. I know, but it seems like a lot. Jack can't seem to agree on a conversion rate. No, not at all. That is not very much in Pokemon, for sure. Pokeballs aren't used in the Ore... Oh, wait, it's this guy. Pokeballs aren't used in the Ore region, so we import them from another region. Okay, now we're set. Let's hurry over to the director. What the fuck? Aye! Ooh, what's going on? Who are you people? Hey, all you people. Hey, all you people. Oh, I should probably move. It's terrible, Michael. Some strange men came barging in and took off with the director. What, they took him already? What the fuck? I should probably do something. I should probably not run away. Holy fuck. What are they, like fucking Kamen Rider guys? The fucking team in this game? Will you let go of me? Where do you think you're taking me? I'm taking you to your new lab, Professor. What? My new lab? Move it. We don't have any time. If you don't want to get hurt, hustle yourself into the car. You people, what are you? The fuck? Ha! What is it, punk? You gonna play hero and try to stop us? I don't show mercy to anyone, not even kids. How the fuck are you supposed to pronounce foo? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen it in text before and I've never known. Dude, nice Teddy Ursa. Scanning. Michael! The aura reader is responding! That's a shadow Pokemon! Hurry, Michael, hurry! Throw a Pokeball at it! Fucking kill it! Do it, Michael! I don't show mercy to anyone, sends out a teddy bear. He think he tough. Michael, kill him! Spy naps. Ah, what was that? My shadow Pokemon. Was it a snag? This Teddy Ursa will carry you through this game. Cherish it. Okay. Whatever you say. Maybe I don't want a Teddy Ursa. Maybe I want a different one. Kid, is that a machine on your arm? Could it be a snag machine? What the heck is that doing here? That's big news. Come on, move. I need to report this to headquarters, like now. That's kind of true, right? Any Pokemon can carry you. I don't know, though, because I remember in Colosseum, like, your fucking Umbreon and Espeon, dude, they were kick-ass. They put some special, like, juice into those two. Especially Umbreon. Ah! They took the professor away! Don't cry, Jovi. I'm sure Professor Crane will be okay. An Ursa ring would be a lot better at carrying you, TBH. That's true. We've contacted the police and the proper authorities about Professor Crane. They should let us know if they discover anything. I still can't believe this is happening. Professor Crane predicted that someone will try making shadow Pokemon. His prediction was on the mark. Michael, that Teddy Ursa you snagged probably isn't the only shadow Pokemon that was made. When the Purify Chamber is completed, we'll be able to save many Pokemon at the same time, but Professor Crane is crucial to this project. Without him, there's nothing we can do. We're fucked, Michael. We're fucked. All of us. Let's complete it. We'll finish the Purify Chamber ourselves. Lily, the director's not here. It's hopeless. There isn't any possible way to get it done. You're on the verge of finishing. This isn't the time to feel sorry for yourself. The Purify Chamber project got this far, not just because Professor Crane was here. We got here because we all worked as a team. Having come this far, it'd be wrong to stop now. Our pride as scientists is on the line. Let's finish the project as one. Things will get very busy around here. I'll go upstairs and check how the data processing is progressing. You're on the verge of finishing? I am? I didn't even know. Jovi hopes the professor is okay. Jovi hopes he isn't hurt. Will he wait until Jovi gets bigger and goes to rescue him? Oh my god. I'm finishing my burger. Fuck what the professor said. Fuck, I'm gonna throw up. Every time someone comes in and says, wait is the main character, Pastor Michael. I can't, dude. I can't. All these fucking TTRPG fans. That's fucking Michael. That's the Michael. Hold on, I'll be right back. The Origins, that's what I keep saying. It's the prequel. Okay. I'm back. Just had soup. Damn, I want a burger now too. Yeah, I've been there. Many such cases. Yeah, I've been in your shoes before. Ugh. Okay, so this shit does not work yet. They haven't finished it. I get it now. I understand why Professor Crane and Lily were in such a hurry to get this project completed. I'm about to scramble some damn eggs. Oh. Fuck. Dude, I want another Grand Sandwich. I've had maybe like 2, maybe 3 maximum Grand Sandwiches in my life, but I keep thinking about that one that we got on the way back from MAGFest. Because it was so like needed at the time. Like we'd already been driving for like over an hour and we still hadn't even eaten breakfast. And I was like, we are stopping at fucking Denny's now. And it was so good. I want another one. But I shouldn't. It's probably so bad for you. Fuck! What am I doing? Shit that makes you bust on the spot. Oh, God. It's time to start busting on more spots, I think. This basic data should be fine now. Keep going with it. Michael! You came at the right time. May I get you to run an errand for me in the Gattian port? We've ordered a special machine part for the Purify Chamber for the parts shop. From the parts shop. Oh, okay. It's not that far from here. Just be careful. Oh, and of course Jovi will be coming with me. Jovi knows the parts shop. It's next door to Emily's house. Mommy, can Jovi go? Jovi wants to help everyone. Hey, big brother, can I help everyone? Can I go everywhere? Jovi, I appreciate your offer. I know you want to help, but it's an important component. Okay, Jovi, you're a member of the lab staff too. You may go if you take Michael with you. Can Elmo go too? Oh, Elmo wants to go. Dear, would you mind going with Jovi? Okay, Mommy. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. You have to listen to Jovi, Big Brother. Off we go to Gattian Port. Michael, Jovi, both of you be very careful, please. I'm counting on you two. This 6-year-old is a staff member. By God, Jovi is the brightest scientific mind we have in this facility. Just as Michael is the best trainer that anyone could possibly ever fucking hope to be. There's never been a better one. Give up. My fucking God. You two are some exemplary children. Hey, Michael, Jovi, where are you two off to? Oh my God. Don't look now, but there's a guy that looks exactly like you. Like right over there. Don't look at him. Don't look. What the fuck? Jovi is on an important trip to Gattian Port. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. Huh? Michael is your assistant? You must be confident with such a good assistant, Jovi. Anyway, Michael, could we ask you to hold on to that snag machine and use it? There may be other shadow Pokemon out there. If you spot one, rescue it from the criminals. I'll make approaches to the authorities and other people to have Pokeballs available for sale at shops. There's more. I wanted to give you these, Michael. How about a pair of these? I got the Crane memo. And the second one. Oh, Michael, I realized that you were almost about to run off without these. They're documents on Shadow Pokemon that Professor Crane and I compiled. Please read them. Strategy memo? Oh, these are just... Okay. 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 I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna try to keep going until I'm like fucking beat. Which might not be that long from now, but I'll be like dead ass. I was not expecting the game that we'd be playing after my 3-hour MAGFest talk to be fucking Pokemon. What luck, man. What luck. What am I... Where am I looking for this? Is it in my items? Oh, it is. The snag system. Shadow Pokemon are victims of criminals who use them for misdeeds. Must be taken from their bad masters and protected. Most effective means of taking such Pokemon from criminals is the snag system, developed by Cypher 5 years ago. Whoa. It's an unforgivable act among trainers to steal another trainer's Pokemon, but there is no other way to save Shadow Pokemon. The snag system was originally designed to steal any Pokemon from trainers. We must immediately develop a system that snags only Shadow Pokemon and nothing else. and nothing else. The Aura Reader. It's impossible for ordinary people to distinguish Oh, right, I forgot in Colosseum we had that girl, and that was like her thing, was that she could see shadow Pokemon. Developing a new snag system, our biggest challenge was devising some means of recognizing shadow Pokemon immediately. We solved this challenge with a headset device that senses shadow Pokemon. iPod 2, that's right. Oh my god, dude, I totally forgot. I completely forgot. Dude, Earthbound. Oh man. Wish they made another one of those. That'd be so crazy. What if they made another one of those so we could stream it? Dude, my fucking bike? I'm balling. I'm balling. I'm like fucking Ben 10, bro. The most ballin' 9-year-old ever. I got swag. Wow, big brother. Look, it's the sea. The sea. It's so big. Listen. The parts shop is over there. Hurry, big brother. This way. Get your fucking face away from the camera, please. That's too close. Ouchies! Jovi fell down. Hey now, where do you think you're going? Oh, sorry. Jovi is sorry. It wasn't on purpose. And look what you've done! Arrgh! You messed up the happening look of Zook, the coolest, baddest, and most happening guy around. Arrgh! Sorry doesn't even begin to cut it. Dude, what's up, Zook? Huh? You there? Yeah, you punk. You're with this munchkin, aren't you? And it looks to me like you're a trainer. Beefing with a 5-year-old, bro. You look like you'll be 1,000,000 times more fun than some munchkin. I'll stomp you flat with my shadow Pokemon. Brr! Dude, like, imagine being this guy who's, like, flaunting around town, just, like, trying to get in a fight so I can use my awesome shadow Pokemon. And the first thing I do is start beef with the only 9-year-old that has, like, a robot shadow Pokemon capturing arm. That's quite enough of that. Oh, who said that? What the fuck? Pokemon aren't meant to be used in such a manner. Choose your place and time. Now shut it! Hey, meddling senior citizen, take your... The dialogue in this game, man. Take your preaching to someone who cares! Or do you want me to pound you too? Oh. Perhaps I should. Holy fuck. These are, this guy's dressed exactly like, when, like, the girl squad rolls up in Versus, and one of them has, like, the shades and the, like, slicked black red hair. These guys are dressed exactly like that. The blue and red pill. And that's Morpheus. Shut up. Yes, I also like drugs. That's why I brought 2. Return of White Morpheus. Ha! And who do you think you are? So now you're gonna play the man and stop me? This gets better by the minute. Let's see you try. Oh, I guess we're just watching. Wait, but can I capture that shadow Pokemon? Wait! Before you do anything! Holy fucking shit. I could have saved that fucking Pokemon, man. That Zangoose could have been in like a loving home. What have you done? Your power! Where does it come from? You've done it now! Don't think you're getting away with messing with the Great Zook! Remember this! I thought he was gonna, like, say something after that. Should I give chase? No, that won't be necessary. He won't come back. Leave him be. Yes, sir. Let us be on our way. Dude, the Technomancers. That was a roaming band of Technomancers. Thank you. Oh, that hardly deserves such gratitude, my little lady. My ears are fucking huge, look at them. What y'all know about these? We did only what we had to do. Nothing more. Holy shit. Some gauges would go crazy on him. I know, he's already got the room. Jesus. Sure, there are many hotheads around these parts, but picking on kids like you is going too far. The guy that ran off, I don't remember seeing him around. That old man is Mr. Varick. He's supposed to be really wealthy. People with him are really strong, too. Wow, were they ever cool. I love this little seaside town. It's cute. Hey, man. Oh, what should I do? My son says he's going to quit being a sailor, but he's adamant about it. Ever since he got an oddish a while back, it's consumed his life. From morning to night, it's oddish this, oddish that. Smoke weed every day. I've decided to give up my life on the sea for life on dry land so I can raise this oddish. One day I'll make it evolve into a Vileplume, or a Blossom would be great too. Whichever one I choose, I'll need a special item for the evolution to happen. If you find any special items around, please let me know. I'm trying to look at this fucking Pikachu painting. What's going on in the news? Bring you a breaking news item. An unidentified gang swarmed the Pokemon HQ lab and abducted Professor Crane, the head of operations. We have unconfirmed reports that one of the alleged perpetrators used a shadow Pokemon during the raid. We will bring you updates on the story as the news breaks. I know, it's like a really funny Pikachu portrait. Yeah, it does look like it could be in Mario 64. I should be able to jump right through that bitch. That luxury cruiser moored behind the parts shop belongs to Mr. Varick. Oh, okay, thanks. What? Jovi? Oh. Is that you, Jovi? Oh! Emily and Acri. Jovi! This fucking kids party, man. So it was you, Jovi, being harassed by that big strange man. Were you okay? Yup. Strong people helped us. Big Brother was there too, so nothing bad happened. Jovi came here on an important visit. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant today. Everyone is named like a Mormon dude. It really is Arizona. Yeah, what's up with the names? I was gonna ask about that. Crab restaurant in the background? Oh, you must be Jovi's brother, Michael. I'm glad we finally met. I'm Emily. Hi, Jovi's big brother. Colosseum is also like this? I don't remember it, to be honest. I mean, like, yeah, I guess it's kind of a Pokemon thing for them to have, like, weird names sometimes. JRPG shit, I think. No, it's not like a across-the-board thing. It's got people named, like, Snaddle. Oh, so it's like the Pacific Northwest. Okay, wait, no, it just clicked. Jovi has been a very nice friend to my daughter, Emily. That elderly gentleman's name is Mr. Varick. He comes here by boat with 2 assistants occasionally. Back with my scrambled eggs. How are them shits? You scramble that shit good? There's something mysterious about him, don't you think? He's supposed to be fabulously wealthy. Rumors like that give me shivers. They've got Tomino names? What does that mean? Opens Google. Who is this, bruh? What the fuck? What? If you Google Tomino names, the first thing that comes up is r/Gundam. The reason why Tomino gives his characters such weird names. Okay, so it's just some guy that likes to give people weird-ass names. I see. Creator of Gundam. Oh, he just okay. I see. That actually makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm hoping to become a novelist. Whenever I come across anything mysterious, I try to imagine a story around it. Anyway, be careful in this town. There's lots of rough customers about. Emily, we should be going. Okay! Bye-bye, Jovi! Okay! Yep. See you, Emily.
Just got home from work. Glad to see you again, Koo. Hope MAGFest was fun.
It was awesome. I talked about it for 3 hours. So good. What more can you say? What can you say? It was MAGFest. Is that right? Then I'd better tell you. You should know, though. This building is the Pokemon Center. This is where you can get your Pokemon restored to full health. Fuck, I need to go to MAGFest next year. Bad. What? Dude, Robbie was saying something on the stream the other day that was like, fuck, that's so true. Like, I want to tell everyone on Earth to go to MAGFest, but also, like, don't go to MAGFest. It sold out so fast this year. I think badges were up for sale for maybe like a few weeks before they sold out. And it's so fucking hard to get a room in the Gaylord. We've been so lucky every year to get one that's like a pretty like big room that we can all kind of like at least like meet up in, if not all stay in. Don't go. Go, but tell everyone else you know not to go. It really is like one of those situations where it's like, yeah, it'd probably be a lot of fun, but I want to go more than you, so don't go. Straight up, I need heaven more than you do. I need to see the light more than you do. Learning to use these two facilities properly makes you a qualified trainer. It's basic. Oh. Well, I did know that. I also, like, I don't ever want to, like, overblow it, right? Because, like, 90% of the reason that MAGFest has been so magical for me is because I go there and 30 different people that I know are all there. So it's like, if you don't have, like, a big fucking, like, group chat of people who are all going, it's not really going to be the same experience, but it is an awesome convention. If you like just going to conventions, it's a really good one. It's a really good one. Like, you gotta bring friends. I mean, yeah, it's like any convention though, right? Like, if you have, like, at least, like, one good friend to, like, hang out with there, you're good. But Mag's different, bro, because it's like, at any moment during the, like, 4, like, main days that Mag is, like, going, 24 hours a day, any moment you like, you can walk into a giant room, sit down somewhere, and play video games. You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge gaming room, and it's like, you can sit down and play whatever fucking video game you want, basically. Surrounded by a bunch of people who are all doing the same thing. There's, like, giant areas with, like, a ton of, like, fighting games, and, like, there's, like, a whole, like, indie booth section, and the game room with just, like, consoles is massive. It's so cool. I didn't even get to do that once because I was, like, so busy this trip. There's so much, like, planned shit and, like, hangouts and, like, gatherings I went to. I didn't have a single, like, moment to, like, just go into the game room and sit down and play fucking, like, Resident Evil 4 or some shit. But the fact that you can do that, so awesome. So awesome. And the panels, yeah, there's a lot of great panels. Did you meet the Bloodborne cart dev? She was there. I'll be honest, okay, this same thing happened at MAGFest, where I was in the indie games, like, hall, and someone was like, yo, Koo, Nightmare Cart is here. And I said, sorry, bruh. I stopped gaffing when it stopped being called Bloodborne cart. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. It's not their fault. It's nobody's fault that's involved, but as soon as it wasn't Bloodborne anymore, I said, I'm out. Thanks. It's not for me. I don't know if I could handle going. The attendance is the population of my hometown. Oh, it's a lot of crowds. If you get, like, freaked out by crowds or you just don't like them, they make you, like, uncomfortable, it's a lot of crowds. I also probably wouldn't go if you're, like, immunocompromised or anything. Because it is, like, I mean, like I said, it's a lot of crowds, it's a lot of people partying. It's kind of likely that you'll probably get sick. Not everyone got sick that went or anything, but, like, I am 2 for 2 on both of my trips to MAGFest that I've gotten sick after. Which, to be fair, in all fairness, I did not mask, and I was partying pretty hard. And I was partying, you know. So, that's my fault. This cute little shop, man. So many items. It's utterly bewildering. What should I get, I wonder? Dude, sorry for party rocking. Me. Me, bro. I party rocked. Red versus Blue party went kind of hard, and I know one guy did report getting sick as well after it. Well, I didn't get sick like right after the party. I don't know what I got sick from. It could have been anything. If I had to guess, it might have been the potion that me and like 15 of my friends all passed around and drank out of the same bottle from. It probably had something to do with that. We're battling this guy. What the fuck? That fuck-ass buzzball. Or that. It might have been the buzzball that was handed to me by Char. And by handed, I mean it was like put into my hands. Buzzball that looks like a giant virus. Yeah. That's what I mean, is if you go to something like that where everyone's passing around like a fucking giant buzzball, it's like, you can't be mad if you get sick, right? If you partake in the buzzball, like, come on. You kinda had it coming. Are either of these shadow? I don't think they're shadow Pokemon. No, they're not. Shadow Blitz and Shadow Mist. What flavor of Buzzball? I don't know. It was red. Dude, I didn't stop to read it. That shit got put in my hands and I said, go, 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 go. Okay. I didn't ask what flavor it was. I don't know. That shit was red. The chocolate milk buzzball is one of the craziest things I've ever enjoyed. Chocolate milk buzzball? You're like trying to get someone to throw up if you pass that around. What the fuck? What the fuck? That thing's gonna be filled with vomit. Whoa, was a little animation? He fell down. Hop off the chocolate milk buzzball. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it tastes fine. I just mean like drinking, like having a bunch of drunk people drink chocolate milk. Like, you must be stupid. Like, what are you expecting to happen? I'm sure it tastes good. That's potions, straight up. The dairy part is so processed out, that shit is synthetic. Oh, so it's like, what does it taste like? Fucking like Yoo-hoo or something? Dude, if it said Yoo-hoo on it, I'd be guzzling it. Are you kidding me? Put the Yoo-hoo label on it, I'll drink it. There's no rule forbidding anyone but tough trainers from entering the Krabby Club. The Krabby Club? That's what it's called? We have so much idle time on our hands, I decided to play a little prank on you. Ha 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 ha. What? When the shipping traffic's down this much, there's not that much we sailing men can do except sit around and mope. Isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. When everyone's scared witless of going out to the sea, there's some guy leaving port on some super luxury cruiser. That's a surprise, matey. I'd say so, matey. It'd take someone really rich, and I don't mean just rich, but like stinking rich, to have a cruiser that gorgeous. Do you agree, matey? I'd say so, matey. When someone's talking, you should be paying attention. Isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. Gah! Yoo-hoo tastes like if a mage casted Conjure Mana chocolate milk. Yeah, right? It's like not milk, but like it just tastes like chocolate milk. This here's Yoo-hoo with a little bit of rum. Rumpelstiltskin? Rumpelstiltskin was a good man. Just like you kids. We bring you breaking news item. An unidentified... Oh, well, I already fucking read this. Dude, this old tune in here? Wait, awesome. Wait, awesome. Oh! Oh, shit! The show? A while ago, I saw this obviously wealthy old gent and his sidekicks go upstairs to the VIP section. Seems the old guy's the talk of the town these days. Usually, if no ships come to the harbor, my business dries up. But thanks to Mr. Varric, business is booming. Every day, the man treats everyone to free meals and drinks. That Mr. Varric is like a bottomless sack of money. 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 You gotta talk to the jugglers? Oh man, I didn't want to interrupt them. I guess if I gotta. I don't want to, like, walking on stage and talking to them while they're fucking performing? Tra-li-la-la, my dancing is entrancing. We're working now. If you want an autograph, make it later. See, they don't want me here. What are you talking about? You gotta. Like, fuck off. Get off the stage. Harumph! We're the veteran act of the Krabby Club. We've been here the longest. Our Pokemon Twosome act remains the world's best for all time. I'm gay, sorry. You just wanted me to talk to them because they're cute? Archers, fire. Release the volley on that chat member. I'm a menace. Dude, I put up like 2 fingers on my hand and I lower them. Take aim and fire. We certainly won't be upstaged by upstarts like the magicians on stage now. I'm making my debut today. I'm so nervous. I don't relish the thought of going on stage after the magicians. They're the top act here, after all. The Krabby couple are sure calm, though. They're stage veterans, and it shows. Oh, shit! There you guys are. Mr. Varric tends to his many important business undertakings from Degadian Port. We do a lot of traveling from here. When we get some rare time off, we like to relax and unwind leisurely. I'll ask that you keep it quiet and refrain from disturbing us. Aw, come on. That elderly gentleman with the entourage in the back? That would be Mr. Varric. And he must be quite the VIP. Probably. I don't know. Shit. He's been letting everyone in town feast on his money just because he'll be staying here for a while. Oh, the kids from earlier. Thank you, Mr. Cool Man. Jovi, thanks you for saving Jovi earlier. Oh, is that all? That was merely putting a fool in his place. Don't worry about it. Come on, can I talk to this guy? Come on. Come on. Go back here. What's downstairs? Mr. Varric, can I borrow everything? Can I have everything? Can I snag everything? You mind if I snag everything? There's gotta be some way I can talk to him. Or maybe not. My Teddy Ursa. Can I get a pizza with nothing? Nothing? Oh, no, bro. I straight up went everywhere. I went everywhere! And I guess I didn't go over here.
That battle was awesome! Both sides had wicked Pokemon. It was wild. Uh-oh! I forgot what I was supposed to get on my errand.
Oh, shit. Hi, did you want something here? The shopkeeper's out right now. Said something about having to go out to Dr. Kamen. What was it now? Well, to the doctor's manor is where he went. Oh, yes, of course. He said his grandson, Pear, will be back. Dude, his name's Pear. Shout out to the Pear. Shout out to all the Pear. But I don't know where anything is or how to ring up a sale or anything. I have no clue what to do. I suppose it doesn't matter, though. It's really quiet here. I'm getting awfully bored, really. All the Pear. If you'd like, how about you help me what? How about you help me while some time away? I've got a tale to tell you that you might find interesting. Fuck no, man, I don't give a shit. I'm 9! Is he telling me anyway? Shut up! Oh, you say you're raising an Eevee? What a fortuitous coincidence. Well, this must have been meant to happen. Well, let me commemorate this occasion by giving you one of the 5 items. There's no need to be shy about it. Go ahead, choose one. What? Just choose one. Just straight up, you're just gonna give me one of these. Get the Vaporeon? I don't want the Vaporeon. You know which one to pick. I'll be honest, it's between Umbreon and Jolteon. Jolteon, of like the original ones, Jolteon was always my favorite. But Umbreon. Vaporeon is the highest HP of the evolutions? I don't give a shit. Which one's better for sweeping? Probably Jolteon or Flareon, I would have to imagine. Or Espeon, maybe. Umbreon? Really? Jolteon and Umbreon Espeon are the best in the game, if I remember correctly. Espeon is the best offensively here. That's what I figured, right? Umbreon is not good for sweeping at all. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what? Umbreon's like a tank. Espeon is the best attacker because all their types are special. Oh, true. Ooh. 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 I do also like Espeon quite a bit. Umbreon and Espeon, like, are my homies. I think you should keep it in Eevee. Man, shut up! Everyone beat the fuck out of that chat user. Man, shut up! So the Eevee does have to get sufficiently friendly. This one. First, you need to keep that sunshine with you at all times. Don't put it away in the PC and don't throw it out. You also need to keep your Eevee with you. If your Eevee's friendliness is sufficiently high, it'll evolve when it levels up. Remember, you have to have that sun shard with you, and your Eevee has to be friendly enough to you where it levels up for you to evolve. So would you like to have the sun shard? My secret agenda continues to operate on Q's gameplay? No! I picked Espeon because it has the best fucking offense, because I like having a sweep team. Yeah. Yep. Trust me, I wanted to pick Umbreon literally just because he's the moon instead of the sun. Because I fuck with the moon heavy. But I want those big confusion blasts. I want Psybeam, bro. Tilting my head back. I want to do a big as fuck confusion attack.
You're so lucky, big brother. Jovi wants something too.
Espeon is also very cute. To be fair. To be fair. That's crazy. This guy just gives you that for walking in this fucking building? The fuck? That's nuts. Personally, I picked Umbreon as a kid. I probably would have too. Umbreon was definitely like my favorite of those, like when I was a kid. Like easily. Oh. Oh, okay, so we need to... I just need to have it on me, I guess? No, if I was playing this shit as a kid, like, I definitely would have picked Umbreon. But I know what potentially lies ahead of me. I know there's gonna be some hard as fucking balls fight down the line, and I'm gonna be so glad that I picked the fucking sweeping Pokemon that just does crazy high damage.
Phew, that settles that. All fixed. You want to talk to me? Yeah, the part shop is ours. Huh? You need a machine part? Where's Grandpa? He's gone up to Dr. Kaminko's. Ah! When my grandma gets excited over some mechanical thing, he's off like a shot. Never mind the shop or his grandson, me.
Hey, boss man, long-time VOD watcher, first-time stream viewer. Hope MAGFest went well. It was awesome. Thank you. I love that. Dude, long-time VOD watcher. There's so many... There's probably tons of you that are watching this VOD right now, and you've never turned on twitch.tv/shinigamieater. Tisk tisk. But it's alright. I understand.
I'll find that machine part for you.
Can I get you to come to our shop?
Man, Grandpa should be so lucky to have a caring grandson like me looking after him.
I do both? Whoa, you're like the Daywalker. Dude, when's the I'm like the / you're like the Daywalker compilation? Someone's got to be working on it. Oh, man. You're kind of like the Daywalker right now. I've been rewatching the Pathologic 2 VODs. Hey, we gotta play 3 at some time. At some point, who knows when we'll get to it, but we gotta play 3. That shit's out, and they sent me a key. The sea is wide and its fathoms deep, so full of Pokemon, it'll make you weep. Huh? What's up, kid? Were you captivated by my singing? I'll have you know I placed second at the Krabby Club's music contest. Yes, I was. Uh-huh. I bet you did. I bet you did indeed. You know how to bring a smile to my face. That was straight up like a Mario Sunshine NPC. That was a Pianta. I watched your Alien Isolation VODs way back, and I'm a lifer now. Dude, I got lifers. I got shooters, bruh. There's an island far from the coast of the Gadian port. It's surrounded by vicious ocean currents. However, so no one can go near. Throws you. I love Mario Sunshine, man. I want to go back. Of course, everyone around these parts knows better than to go near that island in the first place. That shit is so fun. Okay, that rotated it once. I see. Hey, Koo in chat, just got here. It's good to see you streaming. Hope you're feeling much better. I am. I still have, like, residue inside me from being sick, but I don't, like, feel sick anymore. I'm just like slightly congested. Been here since the Divinity Original Sin 2 streams. Whoa. Whoa. Dude. We're gonna have to bring it back around when Divinity comes out. We shall battle, yes? Okay, yeah, sure. Aye, good answer. A battle with a feisty lad is one to be savored. Let's go. Casual guy Kyle. Wait, he rocks. Wait, I love casual guy Kyle. I think I first came here when Koo played Mario Odyssey with Mar, unless that was Skullvolver. Chat, fire on that user. Fire on that user now. Everyone prepare attacks. Fire. You didn't have to, you don't have to actually time them out. You don't you can let them go. You can let them go. You had it. That was me. And then you doubted yourself. And then you doubted. Dude, ... Unless that was Skullvolver. Waving my finger at you. That was me. I still feel so bad about that clip. The context that everyone is missing from that clip, I don't remember if it was included in the, like, edit that Phoenix made or whatever, was that I thought Mar was just saying that. I didn't realize it was a message from chat. Or whatever it was. There was some, like, misunderstanding, and I, like, didn't mean to be so, like, fucking mean. They pulled out the silenced pistol with the pillow when you said fire. Other way around? Whatever. Whatever. Oh, it was that, right, it was that Mar was saying it, and that I was really mean about it because I thought it was a chat member instead of Mar. Oh my god, what a way to show my true colors, bro. Dude, your words and sentiments aren't worth shit to me if they come from a damn chat message. If it's coming from some fucking red name, I don't want to hear it. The Sanguinera! Ooh, I'm such a dickhead, dude. What the fuck? Like, what the hell was wrong with me? Why did I do that? Lick! I don't want to hear nothing from the cheap seats. Oh, it doesn't affect Halo. I forgot they're fucking normal type. Fuck. So funny. So funny. Coward! Thank you for the 37 months. Let's try a lick. It failed. Bruh. What is happening? What's going on in my teddy ear? What does reverse mode mean? What the fuck? What's going on? I don't know what I just did. Okay, that thing is definitely missing enough health now to... Uh-oh, what does this do? What does this do? I don't know what this does. What does this do? No, 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 no. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was gonna, like, hit both of them. Okay, it lowers evasiveness. It's kind of nice. What's fucking reverse mode? What the fuck? What the hell? I think my first Q stream was Path of Neo. Dude, that fucking game is so awesome. That's what I mean, right? Is I want to play more like fucking PS2 games this year. That's why we need the list. I need more shit like that in my life. Sorry, casual guy Kyle. You stupid piece of shit. You shouldn't have challenged a 9-year-old. And I got a ladybug. You stupid piece of shit. Too bad. I guess I lost that one. That machine you have on your arm, it's quite the getup. The way the lights pulse and all, it's mighty impressive, whatever it is. My first VOD was God Game, I'm the King of Games, which is also my introduction to Skull and Robbie. Your first VOD was the first game of God Game I played? Which I won? Dude, awesome! Holy shit. I must have really sounded like a dickhead on that VOD. Oh my goodness. What a special moment. Are you taking the icy machine you won with you when you move? Fuck no! Hell no, dude! I'm moving across the country. Whatever's like too expensive to ship, it's just not coming with me. Cause I need like the essentials in the fucking car when I drive there. Cause I'm not leaving my fucking car here. I like my car quite a bit. But it's the icy machine. I know. I know. I'll find something to do with it. Dude, but imagine how excited someone's gonna be when they walk into a thrift store and see an icy machine. And it's like $5. I'll post on the internet like which thrift store I left it at. Someone can get it. No, can you imagine buying an icy machine from like the Salvation Army? Ew. Ew. And using it? Ew. You there. You look like a trainer to me. Somebody gave me a wickedly tough Pokemon. I'll test it out on you. Whoa. Oh my. Don't tell me one of them's a shadow Pokemon. Looking like buff Riku. This probably won't work. Let me try this. Yup. Oh no. Oh, that did a lot. Oh, that hurt quite a bit. He's in reverse mode! Ah! What do I do? I have some potions, don't I? Yeah, I do. Discovered you through some highlight clips that got posted to Twitter in like 2020 and started catching streams almost immediately after. It's crazy, dude. A few people came up to me at MAGFest and were like, I've been watching your streams for like 6 years. I was like, what? You've been what? No. It's way more fucked up to walk into a real person and have them say that to you, like, to your face. Like, what? It's fucked up. Damn it! Whatever, you're gonna fucking hurt yourself. Or not? Does it not, like, damage them, that move? Like in Colosseum? I came from a raid when you were playing RE6 with Reno. Dude, that shit was so fun. RE6 with Reno, dude. Fuck. Yeah, it's different from Shadow Rush. It would seem that way. Yeah, it's like cool. The Shadow Pokemon have like a bunch of different moves now. It's neat. They actually made a sequel to Pokemon Colosseum. And I'm playing it. I can't believe it took me this long to play this. I needed a list of 50 games to randomly tell me to play it in order for me to actually play it. And a chat full of like 300 people who are like waiting for me to play it to be like, oh, come on. Ah, come on. You were lamenting just a few hours ago? I'm still lamenting now, but I am having fun playing it, you know? I was lamenting that I'm gonna be doing this for a fucking while. Like, this is what I'm doing now, you know what I mean? Like, why couldn't it be some game that I could, like, possibly beat, like, tomorrow, you know? Like, fuck. I had real bad insomnia in grad school and would just have VODs on to cut out the white noise when I couldn't sleep. Turns out it's still great sleep content 6 years later. See, this is what I fucking mean. 6 years. I'm like, do you realize I've like seeped into your subconscious? You've been putting me on in your sleep for 6 years? You have like a tulpa that's me. Don't tell me you don't. Like, don't tell me you don't. Brother, I used to listen to your YouTube playthroughs back in the day in my sleep. Do you mean Bone Zone with Jacob? Like the fucking MGS 3? Like MGS 2 and 3 playthroughs? Like that shit? Is that what you're fucking talking about right now? Bruh. Bruh. Is there like... I don't want to like get in another fight if I'm not like healed, I guess. No, I like shouldn't. I'll use a potion if we get into one. I'll save and then... Because I was like, if I talk to this other guy up here, is he also going to want to battle me? I looked back, actually, it was the Clinton years VODs that got me on the path of VOD watching. Scrolled through messages that I sent to a buddy recommending the streams. I was getting dialysis treatments and had to restrain myself from laughing around a fellow patient because she got mad at any amount of noise in the clinic. Wow. "10 years of you, 10. Ah! It's crazy, man. It's crazy how that shit works. I found you in high school through a friend. A friend of mine boasted about being your, quote, friend on there, though I think she just meant you were mutuals. I would later rediscover you through Twitch, through Scout and Company. Dude. Yeah, we're friends. Oh, you found me through my bestie? Who the fuck is this? When I look down from the top of the lighthouse, I get frightened as if I'm being sucked down. That sensation of falling, it grows on you. It's like I'm being sucked. Item. Item. How do I get that? How do I get that? Oh, goody, I found an awakening. Oh, him? Haha, he's oomph. Yeah, he's canon in Deltarune. In a way, so am I now. Pin that message. Dude, in a way, so am I now. First time my partner and I went aboard to Italy for a few weeks was a couple of years ago. Your streams from that time was our go-to comfort because we got homesick and anxious pretty easily. It was during the Seaman/Alan Wake replay, I'm pretty sure. We were in a bus going across the country, sharing earbuds, falling asleep, listening to you live. I'm gonna throw up. That's so sweet. What? What? That's so cute. That got me, dude. Oh, man. That's so sweet. The Seaman streams are my biggest comfort streams now because of that. Like coughs right into the microphone like a baby. That's so nice. Oh my god, thank you for telling me that. Oh my god. Yeah, you could have kept that as like a special thing between you two forever and never told me that. And I'm so glad you did. Aww. What the fuck am I doing here in this damn lighthouse, bro? The sanguine era, it has love too. But there is love too. Dude, I never told anybody during Odd Laws, but I have to admit that that was a reference to a movie. I had just finished rewatching The Devils with a friend of mine like a few days before Odd Laws Season 2. And there's like a scene in The Devils where he's like, they like, it's like the priest guy and like the girl that they're like super into each other, and he's talking about like how it's like okay for them to have sex even though he's a priest, and he's like, but among the dropped clothes on the floor and the soiled sheets and the sweating and the groping, there is some love. And I just like, I don't know, I love that scene so much. It just seemed like the perfect thing to say in that situation. But there is love too. Such a good movie, man. This fucking guy. What's up, man? See the island in the distance out at sea? It's always obscured by clouds. Whether it was unfortunate or not, my first exposure to a clip of yours was someone posting the Cicero Night Mother Cummies clip on Tumblr. I spent nearly a decade trying to find that clip until I realized it was yours after watching a few other Skyrim clips. Been actually watching since Balloon. Oh, man. Yeah. Fuck it, bro. We're gonna squeeze another Skyrim playthrough into this year. I used to watch you a lot when I was alone. I showed you my girlfriend at the time, and she loved your stuff. Shortly after I got kicked out of my house by my parents, it was a huge mess. Hold on, I need to scroll up. Like a scroll up. Sorry, my chat is like not working with me. Huge mess. She let me stay the night, and she put on one of your stream VODs, and we just sat there and listened to you riff with your friends about Deep Rock Galactic. The world was cold at that time, but you and her made that a lot warmer for a night, if not more. You're a real positive influence. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. Thank you. No, we're not playing Skyrim again. I'm fucking kidding. Hell no. That's what I mean is like I want to play like new games this year. We can't do another Skyrim playthrough. That does not fit into my equation. It just doesn't. Oh, what the fuck? What? How did I... Oh, I see. Spin this shit around some more. Showed my boyfriend the edits while we were in a long distance. While we were a long distance couple, I was the... Stop! Stop chatting! I'm trying to read that! Stop! For the love of God, stop! I was in the sleeper of his truck cab while I was riding along the furthest I've ever been from home. It was one of the first times I knew I could fuck with him. He said to me, "Is that why you're like this?" Alright, what am I fucking doing now, man? I need to go back to, like, the lab. Back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. The first time I heard you was in a fucking Das Bullshit video from 2015. I didn't realize that until after BSMP when I started watching. Dude, that's one of my favorite, like, trivia, like, past coup trivias to whip out on people, is to be like, you know, I was in a Dash Bullshit video. It's still out there. It's still out there. It's a fucking episode of YouTube Avenue, the show he was doing with Takahata. That was why I ended up in it. It was because of Takahata. No, I was playing like a character, and his whole thing is that he was one of the like AVGN like mimickers. He was like the I don't know, some variation of like the super pissed off gamer nerd or whatever. That was me, bruh. I didn't even like get the joke. I didn't even like understand the joke when they asked me to record for that. I didn't grow up with like AVGN or anything. The coup, two truths and a lie must go crazy. That's why I love the game Fibbage More About You. That's why that's one of the best games on Jackbox.
Wait! Who goes there?
My favorite is the Halo 3 girls made of guns. You talked about it on Twitter once. Oh, you mean the porn I made in Halo 3? In Halo 3 Forge mode? When we don't need to say how old I was. In 2008? You mean that? The ones that got shared everywhere that nobody knew was me until I revealed it, like, last year? Guilty as charged. Dude, before I ever, like, publicly revealed that, I had admitted it to, like, 4 different friends who were all, like, big, like, Halo guys back in the day, and, like, almost all of them were like, what? What? Like, what do you mean that was you? What do you mean? Like, what do you, and like, like, nothing else needs to be said. Like, looks at me with, like, the most dead eyes imaginable. That was you? I didn't make all of them, but, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was some of the most popular ones that were me. And then a bunch of people, like, copied mine. Dead ass, like, a bunch of people, like, copied mine. They literally, I'm not joking, they traced mine. Like, they just remade them with, like, slightly different details. I'm not kidding. That actually happened. They traced my weapon girls. If you can even call it tracing. That's basically what they did. My influences. Literally for years. Because a friend of the stream, Lex Shatterball, you know him, you love him. He has a habit where he keeps like, because you can have like a Discord like note about people. He has a habit where he keeps a note about like every single like Discord friend he has. And Lex's note about me for years has been made Halo 3 Forge smut in 2008. That's my note. And you should see the pinned messages. I said it earlier, I had the same "that's you" reaction to Mariah sweatpants. I swear you did that edit. I hope I'm not remembering wrong. No, dude, that was me. Dude, I didn't mention this on stream. I didn't mention this earlier when we were talking about MAGFest. That also happened to be at MAGFest. And you want to know who the person was that was like, wait, what? You made Mariah sweatpants? You want to know who it was? It was Skull Volver. We were in his room. Remember when I said we all got drunk at karaoke and then I went up to Skull's room and got more drunk with him? We were listening to music in there and Sweatpants came on and he was like, you fuck with this song? And I was like, yeah, bro, I love this song. And he was like, I used to watch this like edit with this song back in the day and it was what got me into like JoJo Part 4. And I was like, what? Like it was like an AMV of JoJo Part 4? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, you mean Mariah Sweatpants? I made that. He was like, what? Dude, he stopped in his tracks and like dropped his jaw and looked at me for like 30 seconds straight. I pulled up my YouTube account on my phone and showed him. I was like, yeah, that was mine. It was so funny. The Illuminati, bro. They're real. And I'm one of them. The funny Illuminati. Why are we battling? Are we battling?
Fucking Chobin would like to battle.
I see you got yourself a Magikarp. That's nice. Koo, did you get the note I slipped in your pocket at the party, by the way? No? What the fuck are you talking about? It was a little drawing of your Skelly? You slipped a note into my pocket? What are you talking about? No. I tried to? Wait, so you don't even know if you succeeded? How the fuck am I supposed to know? Well, it's lost. Why did you just give it to me? Just like, why did you just hand it to me? What? You being the literal parasocial guy in Skullvolver's world is the funniest shit. Next to the shit with Robbie and him, Skull's connections run deep. No, I, like, for real. It's quite funny. And the fact that, like, the fucking sound effect. The fact that, like, Socks used to watch my Let's Plays. I love the internet, bro. I love the internet. Saw the 2023 highlights because one of your buds shared it. Also just recently started watching Robbie pretty regularly, so I think that's the first Q stream. It was the champion of light stream in the God Game tournament. RJ, that's crazy. RJ, you are such a fixture of the chat room now. It's like crazy to imagine that a time not that long ago you weren't here. You'll be talking so damn much in this chat room. Your ass talks so much in my chat. That's my number one chatter right there. That's my damn number one chatter. I had a moment at work like that, and I just had to stand there and stare through someone as they fully described a video I edited once. Yeah. It's bizarre. Honored to be called a fixture, boss man. Hey, just keep it up. keep that chat moving. I don't ever want to see it stop moving. The engagement must flow. I found Robbie through Liars Club and went, hang on, they sound familiar. Where do I know this voice? Lo and behold, it's all Koo. Oh, like you had heard Robbie, like, on my stream or something before?
Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. Today, Jovi is very busy. Jovi is very important. Important job with Jovi's assistant, big brother. Is that so? But you being here in person now, do have a look at Dr. Kaminko's inventions. You may say anything, but Dr. Kaminko's inventions are the #1 in the whole wide world. Chobin is full of admiration.
Let's see another invention.
Chobin's choice is this. Ta-da! The power-draining light bulb. At first glance, it's an ordinary sort of plain light bulb, but it positively gulps electricity at 10 times the usual rate. Keep using this and the electricity bills will grow shockingly, and it won't be easy to find out why. Chobin thinks it is dazzling.
Okay, man. Hello there. Michael, was it? You've come calling with your younger sister again?
Wrong! Today we are going to Gadian Port on a very important job. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant.
Just the amount of times that she said that. Yeah. Are we leaving to go to... Is that what we're doing? We need to, like, get somewhere and then...
You may say anything, but Dr. Kaminka's inventions are #1 in the whole world. Oh, I don't know. What Chobi likes best is Chobin's googly glasses.
Damn, me too.
These are strictly off limits. Chobin cannot function without them. Extremely, absolutely not.
That's so boring. We need to plop down somewhere and save, because I think we are going to be done for tonight. So, okay, so there's nothing here at Kaminko's house. Pretty sure. Oh, hold on. Ugh. Yes, everyone that is sick from MAGFest or what have you. Oh, I'm wishing you relief so soon. Oh, we just had to talk to this guy.
Here it is. This is it. Here you go.
I got it, the machine part.
It's a rare item, that machine part. Took a while to get the order in. How's your director, Professor Kane, doing? Crane.
Michael explained what had been happening to Pear. Pear?
Huh? The HQ Labs director was abducted by some goons with shadow Pokemon? I've been through something like that before, but who would have thought it'd happen again? I hope the lab director's found. I'll be rooting for you, so don't give up.
Technically, my first experience with you was encountering a Tumblr post for your movie nights, which coincidentally was before your legendary double feature October movie run. My first stream of yours was a TTT birthday stream. It was the first time I made fan art of you. Hell yeah, man. Dude, like the double feature movie nights, like what the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I doing, man? What was I thinking? No, I kind of wish I could still do those during October, at least. Specifically for October. Okay, so we have the machine part. Now the only reason I really couldn't do that for October anymore was just because I work on Saturdays, so I have to like get up. I can't be staying up hella late on Friday. October is always a magical time for the Shinigami-eater viewer. It's a magical time for me. So I'm glad that that's reflected to the chat room. Okay, so we needed the machine part for the lab. Oh, Michael, could you wait just 1 second? I found some more memos I wrote up with the director. I think you should have them, Michael. The way I be doing the damn evil laugh as a vocal stem sometimes. The evil... Oh, you mean just the... Like, like the evil laugh sound effect? I love that sound effect so much. It's like, what do you mean the evil laugh? Oh. Dude, if you ever watch Ultraman, you'd fuck heavy with alien... What does it say? Byton? Googling. Oh, Bolton. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, he's got like big crab claws and stuff. What's his deal? What does he do? What does he do? The evil laugh? His laugh is aura. Okay. Okay. All right. One of my favorite moments to show people is the RE7 Rebirth chat spamming the scream sound effects. Wait, RE7 Rebirth? What? Bro, Resident Evil Requiem comes out like next month. I'm so excited. Listen to it, man. Oh, FF7 Rebirth. Oh! No, I do remember what you're talking about. I know what you mean. Wait, he's awesome. That's such a evil laugh.mp3 as laugh. Wait, he's actually awesome. I love it. His laugh is indeed aura, confirmed. Maverick, I'm giving you VIP, bruh. Just for that, playa. Hell fucking yeah. That one clip during Liza P where Halloween mode is activated and Q goes, "It feels good to be back." Oh, man. I want a new FromSoft game. Bad. Oh, I want a new FromSoft game. I don't even mean like a good not FromSoft game that's like kind of like I want a new FromSoft game. Now. And I don't mean the Duskbloods. Single player focused, with multiplayer aspects. Patooey. For real. give you everything. Hidetaka Miyazaki, I'll suck that dick from the back. I'll slobber on it, brother. Give me something. Welcome back, Michael. Non-console exclusive, unless it's the PS5, because I have that one. PS5 is fine. Welcome back, Michael. Was Jovi well behaved? We were in the errand just like you wanted, Mommy. A bad guy tried to stop us, but a nice person helped us. Oh no, really? It did nothing for the Bloodborne 10th anniversary. I know. It's so... I know. I'm not gonna retread it. I have my theories. They fucking... I'm sure there's some, like, weird background reason why they, like, almost basically can't talk about Bloodborne. Whatever. What the fuck ever. I'll keep... whatever, bruh. I'll keep playing it on my PS4. I don't give a fuck. I'll get the details later. What about the machine part? Michael handed the machine part to Lily. Thank you. With this component, we can get down to the finishing touches on the Purify Chamber. I should take this down to the Purify Chamber on the ground floor now. Oh! Jovi will take it. Jovi, are you sure? Don't drop it. Don't give it to Jovi. Don't give it to Jovi. Jovi can do it. No. Michael, how's your shadow Pokemon doing? Purification progress if a shadow Pokemon spends time together. Purification progresses if a shadow Pokemon spends time together with its trainer. Has the heart gauge fallen to 0? No. Oh, but by the time the Purify Chamber is completed, the heart gauge should be down to 0. If the heart gauge has fallen down to 0, that shadow Pokemon is ready to open its heart. But that alone isn't enough. To complete the process, the Pokemon needs to go through a purification ceremony. It's basically a ritual for it to return to its natural state. If the Purify Chamber were ready, it could go through the ceremony there, but it looks like we'll need a little more time to get it finished. Because of that, I think your shadow Pokemon would go through the purification ceremony using a different process. There's a village called Agate! Yes! In the village is the Relic Stone, which has the power to restore shadow Pokemon to their natural state. Do we really just go back there? Holy shit. It worries me a lot to send you out to such a far-off place. Go fucking talk to Celebi. Go fucking talk to Celebi and then maybe come back. And then come back and talk to me. But I also think it's something that only you can do. Dude, let's go. Dude. You know, Michael, I'm so proud of how you're becoming more and more dependable. This is just Pokemon Colosseum 2. Yes. Like, yes. Oh, it's actually not that far away. Wait. The Relic Stone, which is used for the purification ceremony, is under the care of a man named Egan. I'll get in touch with him so that he knows you're coming, Michael. Michael? I'll do my best to get the Purify Chamber finished while you're gone. Please be careful, Michael. Michael! Alright, I guess let's go. Shit, I kind of want to see it. I was looking for, like, a good place to stop. So we could just, like, halt there for the night. But shit, I want to go to Agate. Let's go. I'm not taking my sister with me. Michael! Stop! Jesus Christ, Michael! Ah! What if he just started, like, waving his tongue around and shit? Wicked Queen Momo, thanks for the new sub. Yes! Oh my god, I love the song here. Oh, it's so comforting with like the sound of the river and shit. Dude, I like leaned my head back and almost fucking fell asleep. Let's stop here. Let's stop here. Stop. Fuck. Fuck. I love this song. Stream over. Stream over now. Let's look at art. Oh my god, there's so much art. What the fuck? Quite a bit of it is TTRPG art, so I'll save it. But still. Wait, I have to show all art that happened since MAGFest. Wait, no! Since the last time I streamed! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's okay. Let's look at some damn art. This was from the Nifty table. It's an old piece, but it got posted recently. Posting this Marzi I did ages ago. Want to draw her more for this year? 100%. I'll hold you to that, the table. The damn table. 100%? That's a guarantee. That's damn well a guarantee. From Wolf Skull... Wait, did I scroll up enough? Yes, I did. Okay, I wanted to make sure that I am showing everything since... the Zoo Tycoon 2 stream. That was 2 weeks ago! This is from Wolf Skull. New Girl Eater variant from tonight's draw pile. Hee hee. Hee hee. Cute, thank you. From M. Rooster. Whoa! Whoa. 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 More from the draw pile. Fucking cool, man. This is from Echo. This was given to me at MAGFest. It's a fucking magnet. It's on my fridge now, so basically, fuck you. You wish you were me. Echo handed out a bunch of these at MAGFest. There was like fucking 20 of them or some shit. And I got one, and it's awesome. I was so happy to have a magnet. I've never been given a magnet before. So neat. We got this from Faram, who said, streamer mad as fuck at shitty PS1 games. This is gonna happen more. This is gonna, dude, 2026 is gonna be the year of this, bro. Sanguinera. This is so cute, thank you. Also from Faram. Milk told me to add money to her fishnets. That sounds like something that Milk Pal would say. I love, dude, one of my favorite new stickers to use that I added to like a personal server of mine so I could just use it all the time is that fucking picture of Mads Mikkelsen where he's like looking down at the computer screen and going like, like smiling with like his tongue out. I love responding to art like this with just the Mads sticker. From Zoe Chalkchester. Survival Protag Girl Eater. Plus some tender Yuri. So cute. So cute. Ah. So cute. Thank you. Technically, this one's Girl Eater, so I'll show it. And he said, "Hi, everyone. I've never drawn either of them, but I had a big brain idea. Dude, Girl Eater, but Beth Rattle from TTRPG. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. What the fuck? Okay, wait. No. I gotta break the rule, because I want to show this. This is so cool. I'll make exceptions for baller as fuck shit that I want to show right now. Look at this TTRPG art. Dude, the Undying Nightmare. Whoa. So good. Dude, there's been so many cool depictions of the Undying Nightmare. Fuck. So badass. And from Terramau. This is fucking cool Michael, bro. Wow. Some Terramau art to start off 2026. For the love of God, stop talking in the third person. Cute. Very cute. Thank you guys all so much. That's gonna be it from me tonight. I will almost certainly be streaming a bit more tomorrow. We might like start with something else and then like shift into Pokemon Colosseum. I'm gonna keep calling it that. Gale of Darkness. Sorry. XD Gale of Darkness. So we'll see. Or maybe we'll just off rip just play some more fucking Gale of Darkness. Either way, expect some more tomorrow. And probably the day after. I say with like remorse in my voice. It's time to start streaming, man. I'm back. I got no time to waste. Let's raid somebody. What's a raid message? It's Chobin time. Oh, God. Wait, we're gonna raid Skull. Oh, him. Haha, he's oomph. Oh, it's in the pinned message. Dude, no, we're copy pasting that. 100%. Skull's playing fucking Marvel Rivals. I'm sending you over there with this stupid ass raid message. Thank you so much for watching tonight, everyone. I'm so glad to be back. Let's make it a good year, y'all. Good night.